every second, every minute. Man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high. Hands up high. Tell them turn the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room perfume. Go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you. And you're in the mood for empathy. It's blood in my pen. Better yet, for your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and y'all curled in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie, sorry. They say conversation rule the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you want you want. Oh, what a justice. Put it in the song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you want you want. Oh, what a justice. Put it in the song, alright.
Taking notes on my keyboard, but you're bothering me for. There's a room for what you following me for. Sing a fucking sing along. So girl, what you singing for? 'Cause I'm blowing like a seaboard. My seaboard, money, more money. They got these in the trash, they rolling. Pretty tight, too tight now. Handful of girls, they're all so fun. Bring some glitter, rainbows on it. Nice handshake, first night from mine. All right, thanks, first night from mine. Flip it, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. Oh, they loving the crew, oh, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. Taking notes on my keyboard, but you're bothering me for. There's a room for the niggas, what you following me for? Sing a fucking sing along. So girl, what you singing for? 'Cause you know like a seaboard, my seaboard. Where'd you go? Girl, you know how I've been living without you. Daydreaming on a cloud with you like the horizon. With you tonight is on an island. It's about time for making up. Told you wasn't with me waking up. Now you just said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed to distance myself from you. I was just in love with you. So confused, won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? Can't have it back on. quiet, but I hear you. Say you tell me, baby. Said our time will make you not time. The times you wasn't with me waking up. Now you feel so I couldn't let you touch. I needed you, needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So close, won't you? Won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? We had it that time. Take you there. I'll show you something, give you more than what we had it that time. Take you there. I'll show you something, give you more than what we had it that time. Take you there. Take you there. Won't you fill me up till my cup's overflowing? I'm so anxious just to feel the silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you. Say you tell me, baby. Said our time will make you not time. The times you wasn't with me waking up. Now you feel so I couldn't let you touch. I needed you, needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So close, won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? We had it that time. Take you there. I'll show you something, give you more than what we had it that time. Take you there. Please be done. Just be nothing can be done. I want you to give it to me, yeah. Please be done. Just be nothing can be done. I want you to give it to me,
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high, hands up high. Tell them turn the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room, purple. Go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you and you're in the mood for empathy. Is blood in my pen. Better yet with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga that ain't good game, homie. Sorry, they say conversation rule a nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it.
You Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Life move fast and you do what you want. I guess I'm doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What we want.
My new bitch look like Tyler Perry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch fun like Jackie Brown. I wanna know if she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, down low, maybe. In the meantime,
Stop for what I want.
just some me time.
Hope you doing what you want.
Crib by the beach like Odell. Over my killers don't tell. Shut over my cause I knew you off the shelf. Now my bitch is Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I wanna contract and get a little maybe. In the meantime,
Stop for what I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want. Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Life move fast and you do what you want.
In the meantime,
Just stop doing what I want.
it's some me time.
You doing what you want.
In the meantime,
Just stop doing what I want.
it's some me time.
You doing what you want.
Maybe I don't love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need much, so fuck my wealth.
I need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah, I know I give you what you need. I know what you like. I feel it for me. Tell me that
your body talk to me nice. Say now my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, our love no be like. Say every day together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave you go by. Yeah, if you leave I go loving your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Girl, you want need to me. I just wanna let you know. Oh, baby, day.
Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body, baby. Help me, baby. Come on, baby. No one baby.
Till the morning, my wants up on your loving. I just wanna get you beside me.
Give me all you need. Give me all you need. Give me all you. Give me all you need. Give me all you need. Give me all.
Make I give you all you need. Every touch you need. Give you all. Make I give you all you need. Baby, yeah.
Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body.
Girl, I want you there. Girl, I want you there. Reach your girlfriend. When we touch, I walk away. Baby, love, I know you right.
Whole team shining stars, big different. Get a lot of haystack gang in the city.
Good morning. Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing? Come on in and hit that like button for your girl. We are about to get started. um, Trying to pull up this, y'all. Give me a second. Oops. I exit out of it. Hey, boss. Good morning. Hey, Lady Marie. Hey, Miss Lynn. How you doing, Miss Lynn? Let's see. I don't know if many people realize this. I think at this point. Hey, hey, Peanut Butter Face. I was walking in my temple. Amen, Miss Lynn. Amen. Um, I don't know if many people. I think at this point people should realize and recognize that what we're going to talk about, this case that we're going to talk about today, it actually happened 3 years ago, and I think the reason why it's being talked about so much today is because she has recently, the young woman Nicole Johnson recently was sentenced in the case, and I don't know if I don't think that body cam footage was actually out when it initially started. I don't know. I don't know, but I do know that this case, um, It happened 3 years ago. This crime, or should I say, this crime happened about 3 years ago. Um, and we're gonna get into it. Where is my? Yeah. When I'm on this streaming out, I know I. Oh, it's in the background. It's in the background. I'm gonna get it together, honey. Let's see. All of it was hard to watch and to know she was renting the mom as if they were still alive. She was renting the mom. What do you mean? Hey, Keymarsh. Hello, hello, hello. I do have to remember to put up my trigger warning because this is very triggering. Did she get 50 years to life? I didn't see 50 years to life, but I we're gonna get into what I do have. What I read, it didn't say 50 years to life. It just said 50 years. I'm pretty sure. I don't know her exact age, but I'm pretty sure. See, a lot of people, whenever there's a sentence passed down or whatever, especially in a crime that's involving them or family members or whatever, they like to see the word life, life without parole, life with parole or whatever. But a lot of people don't realize or recognize that it depends on the situation, the case, and the age of the person. What they are sentenced to could very well be life. I don't know why this thing keep doing this. I'm gonna come out and come back in. I don't have time for this morning. I just don't. I don't know how old she is. I'm thinking she may be at least late 30s. I don't know how old she is, but essentially, uh, hey Queen, peeking and sneaking in between. Okay, have a good day at work. Thank you. Peanut saying my apologies. She was texting the mom, and the mom was thanking her for taking good care. Oh, okay, okay. I understand now what you're saying. Well, to me, to be honest, the mom is pretty much no better than her. But we're gonna get into that. Hey Ravishing, let me pull this back up, y'all. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm not. You can't just text me and tell me my kids are okay, and I'll be good with that. I'm sorry. I'm not good with that. I don't see Juicy Kim. Somebody saying, "Hey, Juicy Kim," and I don't see her. All right, let me pull. Shut up, were his last words. Now, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up my Because the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to 3 years ago, when it first broke. The story first broke. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there go Juice Kim. Hey, Juice Kim. This case was so triggering. I understand. I do understand. I do advise people though, if you can't watch it without being well, I think everybody's gonna be a little triggered. But if you feel like you're gonna be, like triggered to it really, really bad, you may not wanna. You may not wanna watch or listen or whatever. But yeah, it's pretty it's pretty triggering. That's why I say, when it comes to kids and things like this happening to children, I just don't. I don't grant anybody any type of leeway or nothing. Like for real, like just like with the mom. My questions are, why did you leave the kids in the first place? Why did you leave them with her in the first place? But we're gonna get into all of that as soon as I pull this back up. The community wall. Hugs you to kill. The community. The link is on the community wall for anyone that wants to come up on the panel. You are so welcome. Like I said, the link is over my community wall. The StreamYard link is over on the community wall. So for anybody that wants to come up, feel free. And yeah, let's see. Even the clips of the body cam footage shows the police officer shaking. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Okay. It's just, hmm. All right, let's see if this gonna play today. Let's see if it's gonna play today, y'all. All right, so let me do this right quick. Hey, True,
Good morning.
how are you?
I'm all right.
All right now. All right, so what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna play a couple of clips because this is the thing. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna give an overview of the case. I need to pull up my Gmail because there's some things I want to show y'all that I got in my Gmail. But we're gonna pull up. We're gonna these first clips that I'm gonna play are clips from back 3 years ago when this first broke out, and then we're gonna move forward from there. We're gonna watch a couple of videos, and then lastly we're gonna watch because I'm gonna save the body cam footage for last after we've gotten an overview of what the case is about, and also because I feel like once I play that, then a lot of people we're probably gonna end it. Hey, Lady Marie, good to see you. But I'm gonna say that for last. We're gonna get an overview. Say could be people like Juicy Kim that's watching or may watch the replay that have not heard about this. Juicy Kim says she has not heard about this. This is her first time hearing it. So first of all, I do want to point out and stress that this case happened, this crime happened 3 years ago. The young lady was just sentenced the other day. So maybe that's why it's popping up and everybody's talking about it at this point. But this case is old. So all
Well,
right, let's listen. Huh?
the body cam footage was released,
Yeah. That's what I
so they
said.
hadn't.
And that's what I was
Yeah,
saying. I didn't know if the body cam footage was released back then or did it just
no,
get released? Because people,
it,
the way people are reacting to it is like this the first time they're seeing it.
yeah, no. Someone got the body cam footage because body cam footage isn't released unless someone puts in a privacy like a request for release. So
Mm-hmm.
someone put in a request and got it, and it's all over the place now because of the
Mm-hmm.
manner of the video and how shaken everybody was that was involved in this.
Right.
I think
Okay,
it's the
so
freedom of information act is how you get yeah how you get the body cam footage, and someone did, and they got the whole thing
Mars, please
by
pay attention to the
by
chat.
by
Please pay attention to
by
the chat. And please
by
just don't even just get rid of them. I
by
don't have that.
by
Hey man, Margie, have a good day at work, boo. Don't get caught. It's new to YouTube ravishing. Okay, okay, great. So I'm glad I gathered a couple of news reports that were put out 3 years ago so I can kind of familiarize everybody with what the case is about. Candace said the body cam video was what I watched a couple of years ago. Yeah, it is. It is Candy Corn. All right, so let me play these and y'all listen. And this is when it first broke 3 years ago.
Another top story today and almost every day, we are learning new disturbing details in a case where two children were found dead in a car trunk in Baltimore County.
And their aunt now charged charged in this case. We want to warn you, these details in this story, they are extremely graphic.
Abijoy Burnett is live outside the courthouse and with more on what the suspect actually told police. Abijoy.
Well, Baltimore County Police say there's an odor, and that's when they found the bodies of the two children. Charges after her 7-year-old niece and 5-year-old nephew were found dead inside her car trunk. Baltimore County Police say an officer pulled Johnson over late Wednesday
I'm gonna stop
night.
it. It's speaking, and I'm gonna bring it back.
An
Hopefully, it'll
officer
pick
detected
up.
noticed that he
Thank you, Renee. You say good morning, Truth, the Truth Mars in chat. I pray many blessings come to everyone. Thank you so much, Renee, and thank you for that blessing. How you feeling today? How are you feeling today? Thank you for that disclaimer too as well. Thank you, baby.
So for the people to understand, the initial stop, the cops only thought there was one body. The initial
Wait a minute.
arrest.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
What did they? Why? Okay. Why was she initially stopped? It was just a traffic
It
stop.
was she was speeding, and then later, when he stopped her, he asked her. He said, "So you know why I stopped you?" And she said, "No." And he goes, "Well, you were speeding. Do you know how fast?" He goes, "You know how fast? You know what the speed limit is?" And she says, "No." And he goes, It's 35. It's 35. You were doing well above that, so I stopped you." And then he,
Mm-hmm.
he says, "Can I have your license and your registration?" She goes, "Well, I don't have that." She handed him. She didn't even hand him a license. She handed him an actual
You're
identification
welcome,
card. And he goes,
Renee. Just some rest, baby.
"You don't have a license?" And she's like, "No." So he goes back to the car, puts it through. Come to find out that the plates are fake, and she had been stopped for those plates before this,
Mm-hmm.
the week before. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they were towing the car. So they told her, "Is there anything you want to get out of the car?" And she goes, "Yeah, I got stuff in the trunk. I need to get out of the car." So she was just they were just going to tow the car, give her a ticket for not having a license and drive, for speeding. She was just taking all that stuff out of the car. It was the cop that was like, "Something doesn't smell right." He told the other cop, "Go over there and tell me what you smell." And he's like, "Yeah, there's an odor." And that's when he's like, what smell something?" He goes, "Something is dead in there. What is in there?" She goes, "Just my dirty clothes, just my dirty clothes." But you're gonna see all that in the
All right.
dash
Yeah.
cam.
That's all in the video.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Okay.
all in the video. But like I said, the police that initially arrested her were only aware of one body. It wasn't until later that they discovered that the second child was in a bin beside the other baby.
Okay. All right. I haven't. I will say this though. I'll be honest with y'all. I have not watched that body cam video. I don't see myself watching it more than one time. So I said, you know what? I'm just gonna watch it with y'all. I haven't watched it. Okay, here we go.
To another top story today and almost every day, we are learning new disturbing details in a case
Hey, Sonya.
in Baltimore County.
And their aunt now charged in this case. We want to warn you, these details in this story, they are extremely graphic.
Abijoy Burnett is live outside the courthouse in Towson with more on what the suspect actually told police. Abijoy.
Well, Baltimore County Police say this all started from a traffic stop when the defendant was speeding. The officer apparently smelled an odor, and that's when they found the bodies of the two children in the trunk. 33-year-old Nicole Johnson faces several charges after her 7-year-old niece and 5-year-old nephew were found dead inside her car trunk. Baltimore County Police say an officer be towed because at one point, the officer even noticed that heated requests from the officer. Johnson removed the blanket, exposing the decomposing body of a young child who was inside a suitcase. Police say they later found the body of another child in a bag. Johnson told police she was taking care of the kids because their mother wasn't able to. But the mom told police she tried to get her kids back, and in March of 2021, she arranged to have the children returned, but the defendant never showed up. According to the documents, the little girl may have been dead since May of last year when they were staying at this inn off Pulaski Highway. Police say the defendant admitted she hit the little girl and she fell and hit her head. The address for the aunt is listed in the Northeast Baltimore community. One neighbor held back tears.
Honestly, I pray for the young lady because you have to be in a dark.
Now, according to the court documents, when the autopsy was done, 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson weighed 18 pounds, and her brother, 5-year-old Larry O'Neill, weighed 21 pounds. The official cause of death has not been determined. Live tonight in Towson, Avajoy Burnett.
All right, this is another clip, y'all.
For
Hold on,
WTZ.
let me fix it. Yeah, she was starving.
So she wasn't starving him. She didn't have enough money for her own.
Say that.
So she didn't have enough money for herself. She was feeding them, but she could only afford to feed them a little. That's why she got mad when they kept stealing food out of the refrigerator, because she didn't have that much to begin with. See, that's what all these services, that's what they're there for. And every day we're watching services getting taken away, but that's what they're there for. They're there for this, to take care of children that you can't take care of. But yet she struggled, went on, and then this happened. Yes, she's very skinny, very skinny. If you look at her, you'll see, because when it came out in court, because they did an entire Child Protective Service did a whole investigation on this. The mother took off and left her with them. She barely could take care of herself. I see the little mags are coming in. Oh, they're blocking me. Did you see that? Who's in there? Joe to
I'm not gonna acknowledge him. I just want him blocked.
I can't see him.
You can't. Somebody blocked it. Hold
No.
on, Renee. Thank you, Renee.
Okay.
Thank you.
So they're
Okay.
watching. They know who to block.
So the
So
sister
I'm
went.
just saying. Yeah, go ahead.
So Sonya said the sister went 14 months without seeing them. See, this is what I'm
Yep.
saying. This is what I'm saying. The mama talking about, she was texting and they were texting and they made arrangements to meet. I mean, my thing is this. First of all, like I said, and I'm gonna get into that all day later, but my stance is still this. First of all, why did you leave your kids? Those are your kids. Why did you leave your kids with your sister and jetted like dipped? For one. For two, why did you leave your kids with your sister and not physically check on your kids to make sure your kids were okay? Two. Number three, why were you gone so long? Like, what was the purpose of you leaving your kids with your sister? What were you doing? Were you trying to, make a better life while you going to school? Were you trying to find, what were you doing in all of this time that the sister had these kids? For three, for four, you say they say they had come up with a date for her to get the kids. Fuck a date. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? A custody exchange? No, it's you needing to go get your kids. Is you need to go, is you, because see, if them kids were deceased, let me tell you something. If them kids were deceased for as long as they say they were, you didn't even hear their voices. You didn't even hear your kids' voices. And that was okay with you. Like, I'm not doing it. I'm not finna sit up here. I have no sympathy nor empathy for this aunt, for that mama, or for the grandma who we gonna hear from. And I ain't even heard what the grandma had to say. I just got a video that a news clipping of the grandma. I have listen, zero tolerance for every adult in this situation. I'm sorry. When children are failed, when children are failed, I have zero tolerance for the adults involved. Period. That's it. Okay, let's listen.
This case is disturbing on so many levels. The defendant bragged to police that the case would give her
Hey,
notoriety,
is it
but then she
Tanaya
also denied
Marie?
knowing the kids were in
Hey,
the
welcome to
trunk,
the chat.
claiming she thought the odor was a rat on her engine.
Yeah, every cop in Essex out here tonight.
A traffic stop for speeding and the odor of decomposition led police to the bodies of two young children in the trunk of a car driven by their aunt, 33-year-old Nicole Johnson. She told police the body of her 7-year-old niece had been in the trunk since May 2020, and she placed her 5-year-old brother next to her 2 months ago. Former neighbors are grief-stricken
Hey,
and
Miss
appalled.
P. Hey,
According to charging
Riaz.
documents, during the initial traffic stop, police learned Johnson had no license, no insurance, and fake tags. They advised her to report to district court within 5 days. She stated, "It don't matter. I won't be here in 5 days, and y'all gonna see me on the news. Y'all gonna see the news making my big debut." Court papers indicate police advised her the car would be towed and to take her belongings. Johnson retrieved a black and yellow plastic tote and a clear trash bag from her trunk and placed them on the sidewalk. Police say she tried to use a blanket to conceal the bodies, then attempted to flee, but was quickly caught. One of Johnson's former neighbors recalls seeing the children. Johnson told police she had custody of the children since 2019 because her sister couldn't take care of them. They were 5 and 7 when they died. Johnson told detectives she struck the 7-year-old several times for misbehaving, causing her to hit her head on the floor and die. She told police 2 months ago she saw blood on the leg of a 5-year-old boy as he slept. She said he never woke up. The autopsy showed the girl weighed 18 pounds and the boy 21 pounds. According to police, doctors say it would have taken months of malnourishment to attain those low weights. Now, Jason Johnson, remains on a no-bail status at the Baltimore County Detention Center. Reporting live from District Court in Towson, David Collins, WBAL TV 11 News.
All right, let me see. Couple of more clips out, and then we're gonna go ahead, D2.
The school system didn't know about them either.
That's what I'm
Because neither
saying.
one of them was enrolled in school.
That's what I'm saying. Well, actually, if they were now the 5-year-old may not have been enrolled in the school. The 7-year-old may have. If they were those ages when they passed away, it depends on how old they were when they passed. Because
She
I
was
think
6.
yeah, they may have not been enrolled in a school when they passed, but I am not. I don't want to do the timeline, but we ain't gonna even talk about the school system. They worse than shit DHR. So it's a lot of people in positions that don't do their job. I'm just put it like that. So as far as them being missing from school and people worried about them being missing from school, that shit happens all the time. So it was during COVID. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
money
because
boy.
2019 is when she got the kids. 2020 is when the first one passed away. But see again, even during COVID, the school system should have been keeping track of people.
I'm not
You're
gonna talk
still
about the
supposed to
school
go to
system, be
school.
true, and the reason why I'm not is because I don't even know if they were enrolled in school for one, and for two, the school system fail kids all the time. They do. They don't. They listen. A child go missing from a school, they may or may not go looking for that child or report or whatever. They just don't. It's just listen. The system is fucked up, and it's nothing like it used to be back in the day. Like it's just not. It's a lot of kids that be out of school, missing from school, dead or kidnapped or whatever, and the school system don't know nothing about it. They don't. They don't care. I'm sorry, it's the truth. Even if they were enrolled in school, let me tell you how it's just if they were in school, the truth, and the school system didn't notice that they were gone or didn't report that they were gone, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I think the mother just dropped the mouth balls.
Yeah, nobody knew that nobody knew that the children were in the care of the aunt or where the mother was. So it was
Hmm.
never never looked into. They never came and searched because it seems like she moved around a lot.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
And I think the grandmother even says that too. She moved around a lot. But my thing is, Grandma? Why didn't you go get them?
That's what I'm
Why
saying.
didn't you go
I
get them?
gotta hear. I want to hear what the grandma. I got a little short clip, I think, with the grandma in it, and I want to hear what she has to say. Let me tell you something. Me as a grandmother, let me tell you something. First, I'll get into that when we get on the ground. Y'all listen. I'm gonna try my best to keep my composure on this one. Shout out to D True for
Bombing you with all of these? I know.
no,
I'm
not
sorry.
bombing me. Just when you send me a case and you feel away about it, I have to do it. Like I have to talk about it. But I'm not sure if I would have talked. Well, maybe I would have talked about it had you not contacted me. But I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best because shit like this is y'all know, and knowing me how I feel about I think all deaths are unnecessary unless it's natural. Unless it was your time, God decided, natural deaths. You know what I'm saying? Even those hurt like hell, but when it's unnecessary, it's a thing that I have about unnecessary death, and I just cannot like this right here really, and this is why I couldn't. All of this stuff that I'm showing y'all, I have not watched. I have not watched these clips. I read the title. I kind of skimmed through them to see, and then I placed them in a playlist because I don't want to keep watching this stuff. Like I don't want to watch it 2 or 3 times because this shit right here is very trigger. It is, and it'll put you in a state of mind to whereas, ooh. So when D True wrote me about it, he was like, "I'm feeling away. I'm feeling away." I said, "Oh God, let me see what's going on." And then when I clicked on it and I saw it, I said, "Yeah." So I can blame D True for that. No, you can't blame D True, cause baby, let me tell you something, candy corn. It's everywhere. It is everywhere. So if it was gonna come regardless, candy corn. Was the mother down on her luck? I don't know, boss. This is what we got to get into. You say this never said why she gave her kids to the aunt. I hopefully we'll find out once we. And then I also had a police report. Shout out to D True. I also had a police report that we're gonna read too as well, y'all. All right, I'm gonna push play.
This is such a heartbreaking story. Tonight we have new insight into the horrible deaths of 2 children found in their aunt's car in Baltimore County. Nicole Johnson, she is facing multiple charges, including first-degree child abuse resulting in death. According to these disturbing charging documents, police pulled Johnson over Wednesday in a car with fake tags. An officer smelled an odor of decomposition, and his search led to the body of 7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson inside of a suitcase. Her 5-year-old brother, Larry O'Neill, was found inside of a plastic tote. WMER2's Ray Strickland live with Baltimore County Police Headquarters tonight. Ray, I know you had a chance to speak to child abuse prevention experts. Sounds like there might have been some warning signs that were missed in this case.
Yes, Kelly, he told me there were several warning signs missed over the past year and a half, a couple of them being the kids were severely malnourished and the fact the 7-year-old was missing for over a year.
It's a tragedy beyond comprehension, and the details about what led up to the deaths of 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson and her younger brother, 5-year-old Larry O'Neill, are disturbing. At the center of the investigation is their aunt, 33-year-old Nicole Johnson. Charging documents show the kid's mother trusted her to take care of them when she no longer could. That was 2 years ago, and just 1 year later, 7-year-old Jocelyn was dead. Baltimore County detectives say she was killed in May of 2020 at this Regal Inn on Pulaski Highway.
Hold on, y'all. I think I lost sound. Hold on.
Times at the motel before.
There we go.
Before she fell and hit her head. So confessed to later putting her in a suitcase, placing her in the back of her car while driving around
Welcome
with
to
the
the
body for
chat,
months.
Jackie.
As for Jocelyn's brother, Larry, his death is less clear. Johnson told detectives that he died 2 months ago when he lied down in the back of her car and never woke up. She says she put his body in a plastic tote in the trunk of her car next to his sister. Johnson then continued to drive around with her niece and nephew in the trunk until she was stopped by police in Essex on Wednesday.
This is a tragic and horrifying, depraved act.
During their autopsy, it was also revealed the two were severely malnourished. Jocelyn weighed just 18 pounds and Larry was only 21 pounds. Adam Rosenberg, who was a child welfare advocate at Lightbridge Health, says he finds it shocking no one noticed something was wrong.
But these aren't just skinny kids, that these are kids who, to anyone who saw these kids, should know that something's wrong. Someone should have picked up on the fact that there were 2 kids living with this aunt, and then suddenly there was 1 kid.
Rosenberg also wonders if Jocelyn was in school and why her disappearance was never reported.
This is what we feared the most during the early
There
days
you
of the
go,
pandemic,
True.
that eyes weren't on kids.
He says we all have the legal right to report the possible abuse of a child. Rosenberg says if you suspect something is wrong,
Hi,
don't
Drum
hesitate to
Chambers.
help,
Welcome.
because in some cases a child's life could be on the line.
Collectively, I think we as society have failed. This is not just one agency or one institution that failed, but I think we all let these kids down here in some way.
And it is important to note that according to these charging documents, the kid's mother told detectives that she tried to get the kids back over the years, but she couldn't get in contact with Johnson. She also told detectives because of that, she no longer knew where Johnson or her kids were until police told her about their deaths. Reporting
My
live in
God.
Baltimore County.
Wait a minute. How? Wait a minute. How? Hold on. How? How did she not know where this woman was? If you was texting and you was talking to her, how did you not know where she was, for one? For two, how did the police find you?
Good question. But she
I
was
mean,
moving from hotel to hotel. Is how she was
be true.
staying.
If you are a woman, whether you my sister, my mama, my whoever, if you have my kid, this is what I'm saying. The mama didn't give a fuck neither. If you have my kid, I don't give a fuck how often you have to move. I don't care if you got to move every 2-3 days. Wherever you move, whenever you move, I am to know where you are. This woman has claimed that she was in contact with this woman. So if you're in contact with her, how come you don't know where she is? She has your kids. Hey, L Boogie. Much love.
Okay. So to put that in perspective, she tried to get the kids back in.
You don't try to get your kids back, the truth.
I know. I
If
know
you
you're saying.
want
So
your kids back, you go get your kids. There were no courts involved. You just dropped them off with her. So what do you mean? You don't try. You go get.
by looking at the reports and the way the reports came out, when she tried to get in touch with her to get her kids back, the oldest one was already dead. That's
Good
why
morning, Tia.
that's why she disappeared. How is she going to explain where the other one was?
So since the mom was trying to get the kids back after the daughter was gone, she started moving around so she wouldn't be found. Basically,
Because I think she was. Remember, she had been dead for a year. She
Yeah.
had them in 2019, right? She gave them
Right.
2019. 2020, she reaches out to get the kids back, but she doesn't answer. It's 'cause
Look at what
one kid-
Trey said, and I agree. Like, if you trying to get your kids back from this woman, even though it's your sister, fuck that, and she's
Yeah,
moving
no, I agree.
yeah.
I agree.
I think
I agree. She should have got the police involved. But what had happened was the oldest one was already dead.
we
She
understand
panicked.
that. We get that, the truth. We get that the child had passed. We get that she was moving because she didn't want to. She couldn't
find
get the
out.
children back at this point.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, just like Trey said, you as the mama though. Like, if you trying to get your kids back and this woman is moving around, shucking and diving, ain't giving you your kids, you don't call the police.
Yes, you do.
That's kidnapping.
Yes, you do. But here's the thing. That's why they're blaming the mother in this too. You never contacted police to say, "Hey, I'm trying to get my kids back, and my sister is nowhere to be found. Could you help me find my sister?"
Absolutely.
Because again, if you get no contact with your sister, shouldn't you assume that she's also missing?
Absolutely.
So you assume that her and your kids are missing because you can't get in contact with them. And honestly, it's an easy trace. If you have a phone number on them, they'll be easily found.
Absolutely.
If that's
Absolutely.
the phone number that they own, they will easily be found. But you didn't do any of that. You're like,
Which
well,
lets
okay,
me
as soon as I
know.
get in contact with them, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, which lets me know she didn't give a fuck. But I say she didn't give a fuck because she dropped the kids off with the sister.
And
Period.
she
And
knew
then the
how
thing
she
about it is, people are saying that this woman may be suffering with some type of mental health issues. You, as the sister, know this, right? You know your damn sister.
yes.
You know whether or not your sister is mentally able to take care of your kids. So you didn't give a fuck.
Exactly. You know what your sister is capable of. And when you gave him them kids, she was already down on her luck. And you didn't and from what I'm hearing in different places, she didn't actually give her them kids. She left them kids with her and never came back.
See what I'm talking about? It's ridiculous. Ain't no excuses. And the police sitting up there like, honestly, she needs to be charged with something, abandonment or something.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
she can be legally charged with abandonment because she left the kids with somebody that could not properly care for them, and she did not notify anyone that she was leaving the kids in her name. So if those kids did get hurt, if she took them to the hospital, she had no rights to have them cared for because she didn't have custody of them. She couldn't enroll them in school because she didn't have custody of them. So what could she do with those children without the proper custody by going through the courts or
Oh,
even
I'm
a
sorry,
signed piece of
Cranberry.
paper?
I didn't see you, baby. I'm sorry. Okay.
Even even
Hey,
a
Quan.
note to say that
Hey.
I'm leaving my children. Nothing was
Right.
done as far as a legal standpoint for her to even care for those kids.
Right.
She couldn't get aid for those kids. Meaning, if she was down on her luck and she tried to go get food stamps for them children, she couldn't do it because they're not in her legal custody.
So, hey, keep it cute.
Hey, y'all.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
this is crazy. I'm doing good. Because had the sister notified the police, they could at least tracked her phone, tracked her location to see where she was at.
Absolutely.
It's sad. When I saw the cam footage, it's sickening.
Mhm.
And how those cops reacted, oh my God. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Let me continue with these little clips so we can get to the. I know a lot of people want to see that, so we can get to the body cam. Y'all can stop me though at any time if you want to point something out.
Okay, Lauren, thanks very much. It is 6:02 right now. A vigil will be held tonight to remember the two children found dead in the trunk of a car last week in Baltimore County. Jocelyn Johnson was just 7 years old. Her brother, Larry O'Neill, was 5. Both of them were severely underweight. Right now, their aunt is in custody, charged with murder and with child abuse in connection with their deaths. TIB American News' Mark Roper is following that story live from Essex, where the traffic stop happened last week. So, Mark, what are investigators saying about this case now?
Good morning, Christian. Well, court documents show that the 7-year-old girl
Welcome
had
to
been
the
in the
chat,
trunk of that
Tasha.
car since May 2020. Her 5-year-old brother in the trunk of that car for the last 2 months. Now, tonight at 7 o'clock, Delegate Rick Metzger will hold a prayer vigil here at the Essex Park and Ride, which is right next to where that traffic stop took place. It's open to the community, as the hope is that it will bring healing to the community hurt by the loss of these 2 young lives. Now, police pulled over 33-year-old Nicole Johnson for speeding late Wednesday night, and when officers stopped her car, they found 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson in a suitcase in the trunk, along with her 5-year-old brother, Larry O'Neill, in a plastic tote bag. The 7-year-old was missing for more than a year. Both kids were severely malnourished. At the time of their deaths, Jocelyn weighed just 18 pounds and her brother Larry only 21 pounds. The doctors believe the children suffered through months of malnourishment before their deaths. And according to court records, their aunt, Nicole Johnson, first told officers she had no idea the bodies of 7-year-old Jocelyn and 5-year-old Larry were in the trunk. She told officers she thought the horrible smell in the car was coming from a dead rat in the engine. But later, the aunt admitted that in May of last year, they were staying at a motel when she struck the young girl, who then fell, hit her head on the floor, and then died. The aunt says she then placed her body in a suitcase and put it in the back of the car. Approximately 2 months ago, she says she discovered the young boy dead lying in the backseat of the car and placed his body in a plastic tote in the trunk as well. This is a story which has upset an entire community, including Danny Medley. She lives just a few doors down from Nicole Johnson's listed address on Elmora Avenue.
The more I put it there and the more I put the words there, it's a lot. Again, for someone that's been taking care of children for 20-something years, I couldn't fathom. I couldn't fathom.
Again, Nicole Johnson was the children's aunt, and some people may wonder, where was the children's mother? And according to the charging documents, the kid's mother told police she tried to get the children back over years, but she couldn't get in touch with Johnson or her children. And she told detectives she never knew where Johnson was until detectives told her that her kids had been found in the trunk of that car last week. Now, again, the vigil for those children is tonight at 7 o'clock here at the Essex Park and Ride. Meanwhile, their aunt, charged with their deaths, has a preliminary hearing set for Friday, August 27th. Reporting live in Essex, Mark Roper, WMAR2 News.
A gut-wrenching crime. The bodies of two children found in the back of their aunt's car.
And now, for the first time, we are hearing from the family about this heinous crime.
WJZ is live. Annie Rose
Okay,
Romo
so
has
now
more
this
from the
is
grandmother. Annie Rose.
hello, welcome to the chat. So now we're gonna hear what the grandma had to say. She said the car smells so bad. What the fuck did the friend think it smelled? Well, I mean, to be honest, if the friend was just catching the ride, well, if this is the thing, see, because I go deep, like I think deep, I think deep, just period. So this couldn't have been a friend, or it could have been a friend, but if she was truly a friend that was catching a ride, that means she had to have some type of contact with this woman as a friend. Like she had to be a part of her life, maybe. Did she not notice? I don't know how long they were alleged friends, but did she not notice that this friend had her niece and nephew, and eventually the niece was gone and the nephew was walking around looking like he wasn't eating? I mean, come on now, like, was this really a friend, or was this someone she was just giving a ride to? All right, for one. For two, people can hop into people's cars all the time and it stinks. I mean, people are nasty. People have old food in their car. It just is what it is. So the person, the friend, so-called friend that was in the car and noticed the smell. I mean, that's not the first thing that's gonna come to your mind when you smell something in somebody's car or even somebody's house as a dead body. Now, people like me who was in the medical profession, and I know what a dead body actually smells like. It's awful, it's terrible, and it can't be mistaken for anything else. But my nose is trained for that. Like, it's people that just don't know. See, the thing about it is you don't know if the friend was a true friend that was a part of the woman's life, or she was just somebody she was giving a ride to. Welcome, John. The smell of a dead body is very distinct, and if you smelled it once, you exactly. That's what I'm saying. But everybody doesn't know it. And then Miss P said that friends with special needs. Okay. Welcome to the chat, Laura. Old food and dead bodies are very yes. They don't smell anything alike. But that with that point being made, like I say, if a person doesn't know the scent of a dead body, they wouldn't know the difference. They wouldn't know the difference. The friend or the person that was in the car with her has nothing to do with it. No culpability, no nothing. She just hopped in this girl's car and the bodies were in there and she smelt it. Other than that, she has nothing to do with it, according to the courts.
That's right, Tim and Lynn. Good morning. The children's grandmother, LaQueta O'Neill, is speaking out. She says this tragedy has her at a loss for words.
Sometimes I can't even speak. This is so horrific.
For LaQueta O'Neill, it's a nightmare she can't wake up from. The grandmother of 5-year-old Larry O'Neill and his sister, 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson, is left trying to fathom the unimaginable, crumbling after finding out about her grandchildren's death on social media.
Let me tell you how I found out about these kids' deaths through Facebook. She had a
Hold
GoFundMe
on,
page
hold
up
on.
before
I gotta put the whatchamacallit, cause I gotta put the whatchamacallit on this because I want to hear this because it's very choppy. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how I found out about these kids' deaths through Facebook. She had a GoFundMe page up before we even.
Last Wednesday night in Essex, Baltimore County Police pulled over the driver of a suspicious car, 33-year-old Nicole Johnson. The officer smelled a foul odor from the car and eventually discovered the bodies of the two young children in the trunk. Johnson was arrested and now faces a slew of charges in connection to their deaths. LaQueta says the children's mother left for Baltimore about 2 years ago from Ohio, and shortly after arriving in Maryland, she asked her sister to take care of them.
She could have just left them again. I would have took both of them kids.
While the investigation is still ongoing, LaQueta says it's not only Johnson that should be held accountable, but the children's mother as well.
They gotta say that she's a victim. She's not. She is not. She's not. She had choices.
And LaQueta says some family members left Ohio on Tuesday to head here to Maryland to help with the funeral arrangements. And Lynn, the medical examiner's office, says they are still working to determine the cause of death for both of the children. Live this morning, I'm Annie Rose Ramos for WJZ.
I think that's what she said, Trey. I think that's what the grandma said. She said that there was a GoFundMe put up before she even knew the kids had passed away. But my thing, listen, when I finish playing these clips, I gotta say it. I gotta say it. I mean, I know, I just gotta say it. As a grandma, y'all, and y'all know.
As a grandmother, listen.
Come on, Fawn. I mean, yeah, you know.
You don't call for your grandbabies to see them or to go see them or for them to come see you. This is weird. This is weird. You went all this time without, seeing your grandkids?
Come on, man. No way possible. Not only seeing them, but knowing that they're okay, knowing that they're eating, knowing that they're okay, knowing that they're alive. Like, what type of contact that you have? Because these are your two daughters. These are your two daughters.
You don't talk to them on the phone?
Wait, she knew the situation. She said it. My daughter left to go to, I guess, Ohio, and left them two kids with her. So she knew the situation. So she could have easily went over there and said, you know what? I'm going to take these kids, okay?
And then she going to haul up and say, I would have took them. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's okay to say now. You would have took them. Why didn't you?
She knew they were there. She even said the situation. She left them there to go to Ohio. I don't know why. What's in Ohio? And I have a question. Where them kids' daddies at?
Child, that's a whole nother.
Yeah, you like, well, I ain't seen my kids. I ain't spoke to my kids. Ain't seen my kids. Where are my kids out? And I guess the mother.
Nobody cared about those kids. Nobody. Because if you're a part of a family, there are family members. If these kids were born into this world and these family members knew these kids existed, how come one of them was able to be dead for a year and nobody questioned it? What the fuck are we doing?
That's crazy. And then how does a person drive around knowing it's a dead body, a child, in the trunk of the car?
She didn't know what to do. She really didn't know how to get rid.
Let me tell you something. I'm not riding around with a body in my car.
I mean, she's okay. When you listen to her on the camera, you're gonna tell that she isn't the sharpest tool in the shed. You can tell when you're questioning, she has problems.
You have to be totally insane to ride around in a car.
Totally. Either that or just evil and just don't give a fuck. Like you gotta be just
Well, I look, if someone walks by that car,
yes,
they're gonna smell that.
For a whole year, you got to think it went through the hot summer heat.
Yeah. Well, once it gets
welcome to the chat, Alan. The babies were dead for a year in the trunk. What the fuck? Well, the daughter, the little girl was. The little girl.
The little boy was only a couple months, but it's the little boy that they were smelling. Eventually, it'd probably be her too because everything is locked up in there. But
it was probably more the little girl than the little boy.
The little boy is
because there were maggots. They were maggots
in the little boy's bag.
If the little girl was dead for over a year and the little boy only a couple of months, it was the little girl more so as the little boy.
Yeah, the maggots were in with the little boy. The maggots were in, which means it was probably.
I'm not gonna argue about the tail. I can't.
I know, but you know, been trained in that, and I do know what dead bodies smell like. That's why this bothered me. You know, especially children. You never forget children. Never. You'll never ever get that from your mind when it's children that you're picking up. So, you know, but again, for a whole year, that smell was coming from the car, and nobody, but they said she was staying in places. So she was probably taking the stuff out. But again, nobody smelled that. Yeah, it's fully decomposed. It was the younger child that was probably putting off the most smell. She gonna smell a little bit because of it's contained, but still, the youngest child is the one you're really gonna smell because it's in the first stages of decomposition. And I'm not gonna go into the gross parts of that, but that's the way it works. But again, all these people, nobody missed them.
Oh, I
For
get
a
what you're
whole
saying.
year.
Okay, I didn't think about it like that because the little girl was there longer. Yeah,
A
and so she
year
probably.
is fully
Yeah, I
decomposed.
get it. I get it. I get it, Trey. I get it, y'all. I'm sorry. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but then too, she was there for years smelling, and it stuck into the car. You get what I'm saying? The pungent
Yes.
smell stuck within that car from her decomposed body.
It was on
And
her
then the little
clothes.
boy just added on to that.
They said it was in her clothes. You couldn't even stand next to her. The guy that drove her was like, I was getting sick just driving her from the station to the booking house.
Yeah, but you got to understand, just like everybody's house, everyone's home has a smell to it. And
Yeah.
you're going to smell like your home, whether it's the good smell or bad smell or whatever. Everyone has a certain smell to their home, and that's what you're going to smell like. You get what I'm saying? And she's in that. Oh God, this making me sick.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me put this up real quick. Ms. Lynn say, I wonder if some of these issues with both the sisters was childhood trauma from their mother because this seems normal for this family to abandon their children with no questions asked, right? I would say it explains why she had a very non-coherent friend as well. Someone who can't even say much to a smell when she just needs a ride. Right, Eric. Welcome to the chat.
Well,
All right,
again,
let me.
she's in panic mode. She doesn't know what to do with this. If she had just dumped them Kims off for the size, it probably wouldn't even came back to her. Eventually, it would have.
Yeah,
But
it
it
would
would
have.
have.
Yeah, it would have.
Eventually, when the mother was contacted, when they figured out who the children, but they wouldn't even know who those children belonged to because they it seems like they weren't even in the system. They weren't even in the system. So it'd have been a while before they figured they'd have been John Doe's. They'd have been Jane Doe and John Doe buried in Potter's Field over there in a wooden box because nobody would have came to claim them. No one would have known. That's sad in itself. That if she had just left them on the side of the road somewhere or in an abandoned lot, nobody would have knew who those children were.
Oh, God. All right. Let me push play.
Tonight, we're learning more the history behind that horrible discovery of those two dead children in the Southwest Baltimore apartment complex. Jameer Hall, the mother of a 6-year-old Denier Thomas and their 8-year-old
Wait a minute.
brother,
This might not be it. Hold
that
on,
she
y'all.
our two news Eddie Tatum joins us live
No,
now from the
that's a
Baltimore City
different
Police
one.
Department.
Yeah,
Eddie, it
I'm
sounds like
sorry, y'all.
there is
There's
a very
one. There's another case that I'm following. I put it under the wrong playlist. There's another mother that unalived her 2 kids in Baltimore. I don't know what it is about Detroit, Baltimore, and them places, but these people
Well,
don't have.
it happens in Houston too. They a couple of years ago. I did a video on it. It's a channel long gone, but where
Lauren,
the mother
very much.
moved
It
out
is 6:02 right now.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, D-True. Go ahead.
So the mother moves out to move in with her fake ass boyfriend. Both of them are living large, eating food stamps and everything else, while the children were in another apartment of the mother's house. She moved in with the boyfriend, left a teenager and his young uh, brother in the house by themselves. There was 2 children and a teenager. And the teenager would go out and scrape up whatever food he could to bring back to them 2 children. Well, one of them got sick and died. They didn't find him for 6 months. And if it wasn't for the smell coming out of the apartment, they probably would have never found that kid in the apartment dead. And the mother knew he was dead, and they showed all the pictures from Facebook of these 2 with jewelry on and eating lobster and fucking crabs and steaks and all this shit, while the kid is eating potato chips and snacks.
I think it's just. I think actually it happens everywhere. It's just that when stories pop up in these common places like Detroit is bad. I know Detroit is bad. Now Baltimore, I didn't even know it happened so much in Baltimore until I started researching this case and there's other cases too as well. I mean, I think stuff like this happens everywhere, and it's just sad. It's just I don't understand how women like these are your seeds. You know, children grow inside of the mother. There's supposed to be a bond, a connection, a love for a child before they're even born. I don't understand how a mother, I don't understand how any adult, any person could harm a child. But for the mother, like that shit to me, honestly, it's just sickening. I could, you know, me as a mother, I don't want my kids to hurt, period, by the hands of nobody. Like nobody. I don't want them to hurt. I don't want them to cry. I don't want them to feel pain, even though I know in this life they're going to experience all of that. But me as the mother, I don't want it. So I do everything in my power for it not to happen. So for a mother to inflict that type of pain on their child or children, to me, is sickening. Bitches are crazy. Okay? I'm pushing play.
A vigil will be held tonight to remember the 2 children found dead in the trunk of a car last week in Baltimore County. Jocelyn Johnson was just 7 years old. Her brother, Larry O'Neill, was 5. Both of them were severely underweight. Right now, their aunt is in custody, charged with murder and with child abuse in connection with their deaths. WBM After News' Mark Roper is following that story live from Essex, where the traffic stop happened last week. So, Mark, what are investigators saying about this case now?
Good morning, Christian. Well, court documents show that the 7-year-old girl had been in the trunk of that car since May of 2020. Her 5-year-old brother in the trunk of that car for the last 2 months. Now, tonight at 7 o'clock, Delegate Rick Metzger will hold a prayer vigil here at the Essex Park and Ride, which is right next to where that traffic stop took place. It's open to the community, as the hope is that it will bring healing to the community hurt by the loss of these 2 young lives. Now, police pulled over 33-year-old Nicole Johnson for speed.
We did.
When officers stopped the car, they found 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson in a suitcase in the trunk, along with her.
Yeah, we did.
I'm sorry, y'all. I went back instead of moving forward. Hold on.
5-year-old brother, Larry O'Neill, in a plastic tote bag. 7 Jocelyn weighed just 18 pounds, and her brother Larry only 21 pounds. The doctors believe the children suffered through months of malnourishment before their deaths. And according to court records, they're on. Nicole Johnson first told officers she had no idea the bodies of 7-year-old Jocelyn and 5-year-old.
Hold on, y'all. Okay, here we go. Let me move this one. We've already saw that one. All right, so that one I just added. So apparently one of the aunts called in to a show. We're gonna get into that. Let me see how many more videos
They're gonna come out of the woodwork now. They probably each of them gonna put up a GoFundMe. You know, I ain't care about the kids when they were alive, but as soon as they dead, they see some cash. Oh, let me go figure this out now. And to answer Tanya's question, yes, she was pulled over the week before. The difference is that the cop the week before wasn't going to have her car towed. So it wasn't until they opened the trunk to take all the stuff out is that smell really hit that cop in the face.
All right, let me see which one of these is the longest. Go ahead, you can talk.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the ant calling in to a show, and this might have been 3 years ago. Detroit. This might not be recent. And then we're gonna. I know. Okay, I'm gonna listen to the grandmother first. I'm gonna listen to the grandmother first.
She called in again because we listened to the grandmother.
What do you mean? Yeah, this is. I think on this one she's actually. Oh, this might be the same video. Hold on. Hold on. I saw one where she was actually. They actually was
A
showing her.
gut-wrenching crime.
Oh no, that's the same one.
The
Okay,
bodies
so
of two children found in
let's
the
see what the aunt is saying on this one.
So the cop that stopped her the week before let her off with a warning. But even warnings go into the system so that if you get stopped again, you're not going to get another warning because they can see you already got stopped for this. So that's how the cop saw that you had been stopped last week for the fake tags. He was supposed to impound the car because it had fake tags on it. But I guess he didn't want to go through the paperwork of impounding the car, so he let it go. I mean, it made no difference because both the children were already dead, but still, he was supposed to. He's probably going to get a reprimand for that because he was supposed to, with the fake tags on, he is supposed to impound the car. You ready?
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I want to listen to this one, and then we're gonna listen to a full blown video, laying out the case from a channel that I watch called The Family, and then we're gonna get into the body cam footage, and that's gonna be it for today. And then we'll come back and talk about some other stuff I have. But let's listen to this.
All right, Teo, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're live with me, and we're talking about this story. Which individual is it that you say that you know?
The girl Nikki, I knew her.
Nikki?
Yeah, the one that's locked up, the aunt.
That's the okay. So the subject of this whole story, you know the aunt.
Let me get a mod. Let me get a mod to drop this link. The name of the channel is the AFC Podcast. Can I get a mod to please? Welcome to all the people in the chat. I'm missing y'all, but welcome to the new people in the chat. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. The AFC Podcast. Can I get a mod to please get that link and drop it in the chat? I know you're not gonna be able to click on it, but what I'm gonna do when I'm done, or I might do it while I'm here, is share out this video on my community wall so y'all can click on it and go over there and support him. Get William out of here.
So we have 313.
Get William out of here.
In the chat, right? I don't see.
Still put the link in the chat, but I'm gonna share the video out on my wall so y'all can go over there and check out the AFC Podcast. That's the name of the channel that we're reacting to right now. Go ahead, Detroit.
So we have 313 people in here with 58 likes. Come on.
I don't even see 313. I see 168.
No, it said 313 when I looked. 275.
All right, so can y'all hit the like button, please?
And Williams.
Yeah, I don't even see that. This is weird. Thank you, Fine Bear and Keymarks. Now I'm gonna go listen. I know y'all can't click on that link, but I'm gonna share this video out on my community wall so y'all can click on it and go over and support. It's the AFC podcast. Okay.
Yeah, you can copy the link in the chat and it will take you to the channel.
You can't click on the link in the chat on the vertical arrow.
No, but you can copy it and then put it in another in YouTube and it will go. You should be able to copy it, right?
Huh?
Tell me what you know about the aunt in this
All right,
situation.
let me start from the beginning. First, I'm gonna tell you how I know her. I know Nikki because she's from the same neighborhood that I lived in for a minute, and I was real close with her boyfriend that died. He got killed back in 2015, and that's how I know her. I didn't hang around her every day, And as far as the kids, I didn't even know she had kids in her care. Like I thought that she would probably get them once in a while. Like I said, I didn't talk to this girl every single day. And my car one day, I need to go get a tire. So I didn't have nobody take me to get the tire. And I was like, let me just hit Nikki. Maybe she'll take me. So I hit her. She came to my house like, yeah, I'll take you to get the tire. And, you know, she gave no type of signs of anything like this going on. And I even got in her car. Now, mind you, I've never smelled a decomposing body. And I told her when I got in the car, I said, it stinks. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Whoa. Hold on. Pause right there. How long ago was this?
This was 3 weeks ago.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago.
Let me ask you this.
And here's the thing: anybody that know her, like
Does
from
it?
what I
Okay,
know,
Renee.
yeah, this is a bad situation. And from what I know, she's never been a bad person. Like she does a lot. Like she did a lot for like people around, you know, my neighborhood, helping people. But anybody that know her will tell you that they are shocked, like beyond shocked that she did this, man.
Let me ask you this. I got a few questions for you, my brother. A few questions. Because needless to say, this is really messing us up. And again, we're talking about the aunt, the one that was arrested, right?
Yeah, the one that was arrested.
Let me ask you this. When you were in that car weeks ago,
Thank you,
now
Ms.
that you kind
Lamb.
of know some of the gruesome details, because I know you were listening,
what
was the smell when the smell hit you? Because it's a pretty pungent, strong smell.
What
did it smell like to you?
I'm telling you, it was a bad smell. And I thought it was her. At first, I thought it was her smelling like that. And then I kept thinking to myself, I just kept saying, like, it stink in this car. And I was like, yo, what is that smell? And she was like, oh, she got dirty clothes in the trunk. And she said that a rat crawled in her engine and died. And she said she was fishing and a fish was in the back of her trunk or something. I don't know. All I know is she took me to get my tire. And then after that, she dropped me off. And I thought like nothing of it past that after that. It wasn't real strong.
A rat in the engine, fish in the back of the car.
I'm just telling you the things that she told me. Like I said, I've never smelled a decomposing body before in my life. I didn't even know she had kids in her care, nothing. Because believe me, buddy, if I would have known that, I probably would have got my girlfriend to beat her up, and not even just that, called the police immediately. Because I got kids myself. When I found out about this, I was literally sick to my stomach, man, because I had this girl at my house.
How long have you known her?
I've known her for quite a while, but like I said, I never on note to where I hung out with her all the time.
Would you say a couple years or so?
Yeah, for a while, because like I said, I was real cool with her boyfriend that got killed back in 2015.
I have so many questions for you, and I definitely appreciate you being, candid. Because like I said,
we got so many questions. I got so many questions too. Like I feel like her sister, the mother, I feel like she know more than what she put out, because it's a lot going on with this stuff, man. Because being that I'm from here in Baltimore to where it's going on at, and we know so many of the people, it don't make sense. Her sister said that she had talked to the kids one time, and that then she it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Wait,
hold on. I have so many questions. Hold on. Let me go back.
Welcome to the chat, Ranger Sage.
So you knew she had the kids, right?
No, I didn't know she had them kids in her care.
Welcome to the chat, Rochelle.
I seen her make Facebook posts and say stuff like, oh, I'm gonna buy my niece and nephew this, stuff like that. But as far as her having the kids in her care, I did not know that.
Did she have a job? What does she do for a living?
I mean, I don't want to
Go on, put her on play. Go on, put her on blade. She sold coochie. She said it in the video. Would you just say it? She sold coochie.
Let's just say she ran the streets from what I know.
Kind of give me some details. Look, at this point,
I don't know what's going on with these numbers, but for the people that's actually here, can y'all please hit the like button, support the channel, and things of that nature. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all, the like button is free. Just hit the like button. Saint said, I wonder how the boyfriend got unalived. I don't know, Sonya. For the mods, I know it's gonna be different people in here. Tap the screen twice, Pamela. Thank you, baby. Just tap the screen twice. I know it's gonna be people in here that y'all don't recognize, but this is what I want. If a person comes in here speaking with good sense, speaking about the case, and not being disrespectful or just straight out stupid and dumb, let them stay. If a person comes in here and they say some off the wall shit, get them out. I don't care. Get them out. Welcome to the chat, Cindy. Double tap the screen to like the video. Thank y'all.
She going to jail for
let's just
life,
say
bro.
she
It
was
don't
like
matter.
let's just say she ran the streets from what I know.
Like, kind of give me some details. Look, at this point, it's not gonna make her sentence any longer.
Yeah, you're right. But like I said, she ran the streets. That's all from what I know, she played in the streets, from what I know.
Because that sounds like prostitution, because she was at the damn Mosey Wozy Hotel for $50 a night.
I heard stories of that, but like I said, I don't know for sure, but I heard things of that nature, but I can't, say that for sure. Like, but look, I'm not gonna say nothing that I don't know for sure myself.
I'll tell you
anything
this.
that I'm gonna give you, I'm only giving you what I know.
Well, I'll confirm it for you. She is a prostitute. In that hotel with 1.5 stars, come on. Like, like everybody knows there's only a few things going on at the bottom of the barrel
And
hotel.
see, that's another thing too. Like since her boyfriend, because her boyfriend, he was a good dude. He took good care of her before he died and stuff. And since I know her before then, she wasn't living, like, he had a house and all that. And then after he died, that's when, like, she been staying here and there in motels for a minute. So I never, like, as far as like when he was alive, she wasn't,
Let me ask you this. What happened to the boyfriend? Like what was the details of that?
Say that again.
What happened to the boyfriend? What happened to him?
He got killed.
Any idea, like, the motive?
I don't know. It was a situation, like, it was an argument down the way where I was staying at down there, and he got into an argument with some dudes, and dude came back and shot him.
Oh wow.
He died.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So let's move past that. Let's talk about the mom, the biological mother, Deshale. I don't know how I remember her name. How familiar are you with
I think you
Deshale?
pronounced it right, but I don't know her at all.
How does she end up, like, this don't sound like, look, it'd be one thing if you leave your kids with the auntie for maybe 12 minutes, 12 hours, maybe worst case scenario, 12 days. You don't leave your kids with her for like 2 years, because they said 2019. Like, I'm trying to figure out.
Thing and then, like I said, it's crazy because I seen her. Like I was saying, I seen her like a couple of times here and there. Like when I would be like, running around down the way and stuff, I would see her here and there, and I never seen her with those kids. Only thing I know about them kids is that she mentioned them on social media and stuff like that before. That's all I ever knew about the kids. Like, I didn't know those kids was ever even in her care. Believe me when I tell you this, man. Anybody that know that girl, I'm telling you, they are shocked because she don't come off as like, anybody that know her is just shocked. Like, anybody in this city right now that know her is beyond shocked, man.
Lord, I have so many questions. I'm just wondering how much good could she have done? Because usually with a prostitute's life, I mean, look, I'm just saying, I haven't always been the most reputable character.
I'm just telling you from what I know. Like, I've known like little stuff she did as far as helping people, clothing people, feeding people, stuff like that. Like, I'm just keeping it real with what I know. Like, I can't, tell you, like, far as this, like, I'm not in no kind of way taking up for her or
let me ask you this.
I'm just telling you what I know of her, and you know what I mean, like, from my experience and what I know.
Right. Let me ask you this, pertaining to her character in particular, because like I say, I think you're more or less just trying to defend the person that you feel like you know, right? That'd be fair to say.
I'm not even more so to try and defend it. I'm just telling you from,
as far as like
what
the person
I
you
know,
believe
the type of person that she is and what I've seen. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna get up here and be like, oh, she was bad and did it. You know what I mean? Like, right. I'm just telling you from what I know, because she never was like that towards me, or like where I seen her do fucked up shit to other people. Like, I can't say that because I never seen that.
Here's the crazy part, because I was thinking about this when you said it, when you were talking about how she'd be willing to feed other people. Do you know that these kids actually were starved?
Yeah, I know it fucked me up, man. I'm sorry for cussing, but it messed me up. It really did, man. Like, when I say I found out about this, man, I was literally sick to my stomach, man.
So let me ask you this, because we're purely talking speculation, because they still have to do the official autopsy, and that's going to be the final medical word, because the kids' bodies were so badly decomposed, it's going to take more time. So hopefully they can give us more of an answer. I don't think these kids died of natural causes, because she actually admitted to hitting the girl, if I'm not mistaken, and she said the boy just went to sleep and didn't wake back up, which I think that's horseshit, to be honest with you. But in your opinion, do you think that she just flipped out? Because you're talking about two kids dying almost a year apart from each other. Do you think that she just got tired? She may have taken these kids on maybe to help the mom, so to say, and maybe just got tired?
I believe she did, but in my humble opinion, my honest opinion, what I think she did whatever she did, but I think her mother also played some type of role. It's like they did it together. That's what I think really happened. And I think that being that she got caught, the mother is like back on her way out of it now because, like I said, that girl made 3 GoFundMe pages, man. And the funeral home even.
Hold on. Who did?
Wait a minute. So does he mean the mother of the children or the mother, which is the mother of her, which is the grandmother?
The mother of the children.
Yeah, because he did mention that. Well, the grandmother mentioned that she had a GoFundMe up before she even knew the kids had passed away. See,
He's talking about the mother, the children's mother.
Okay. So he's thinking that the children's mother had something to do with this as well. Now, how could that be? Well, to me, honestly, she does have something to do with it because she dropped the kids out and she neglected them and she abandoned them, but that's neither here nor there. But as far as physically, right, like, how could she have something to do with what was going on with them if she's saying she had no contact with the girl? Like, she could never, she couldn't find her to get to her. How would she have anything to do with it? Like, unless she instructed her to starve them or to beat them. Like,
I don't think he means physically. I think he means because there are some text messages floating around right now.
Do you have those where you can send them to me?
No, I'll go find them right now. But there's some text messages between the 2 sisters.
Okay.
That people keep talking about. Let me see if I can find them.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Her mother, she made 3 GoFundMe pages. The funeral home even offered. It was a funeral home here that offered to do the services for free. So she made one last one saying like, "Oh, don't send no more money. Somebody gonna do it for free." But she still got the pages up, still trying to collect money though. That don't add up. She made them pages fast. It's like, man, it's a lot, man. Because she was on social media saying how that she talked to the kids and that now she think that whole time she was lying because she think that the kids that she talked to was somebody else's kids. And then there was a lady that was up on social media said that she asked her about
Wait a minute, that's not possible.
And she said, "Oh,
that's not possible. I don't give a fuck. If I talk to my grandbabies or my kids when they was that age on the phone, I knew whether or not they were my kids. Don't do that. That's a hot ass lie. There's no way that this lady was able to imitate her kids to the mother. There's no way. This shit is weird.
I'm not believing half the stuff he's saying. And I don't think you can have 3 different GoFundMe for GoFundMe at least. They're gonna see them, and then they're gonna, they might let you keep one, but they ain't gonna let you have 3 up there.
Sonya said, according to
Go ahead.
Sonya said, according to Nicole, I'm assuming you can put a name in the chat, Sonya, because I get confused. Like, you can put a name in the chat. According to Nicole, she said the mother of the children, nor her mother, which is the grandmother, wanted the children doing her questioning. I believe that. I believe that. That's why I say it's easy for the grandma to sit up and say, "I would have gotten them." Well, why didn't you? You knew the situation. So why didn't you?
the kids upstairs in the room, like they was with her.
Hold on. Did
like,
you
man, I'm telling you,
you were watching the stream. You were watching my stream earlier. Did you see the T-shirt that I had on?
On the baby for benefits thing?
Yes. What do you think about that? Because that's what I accused her of.
I wholeheartedly believe it. Like me and my baby mama was just talking about that earlier because that's how I found out about your podcast through her. And like we was talking like he definitely gonna talk about this. Watch. Oh yeah. And I was like, I can't wait till he do because I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, straight up. I appreciate that. Definitely. Because I hope you understand, man. My point ain't
welcome to the chat, Marcus.
Quote unquote.
Yeah, man, look, it ain't even about her. It's about them babies. That's like fuck her. Like it's about them babies. Like far as I'm concerned, she's a piece of shit. And that's like this coming from somebody that knew her. And like I said, I don't really got nothing bad to say about it because like from what I know of her, I don't.
Let me ask you this, because she took the GoFundMe's down. Shit. I think she took the GoFundMe's down trying to be slick because I think they collected, and then people realized like, hey, somebody came out and said, "Oh, I already paid for the funeral," so she tried to take it down. How? Like, give me a rough estimate because you probably got a chance to see it. We didn't see it. How much were the GoFundMe's for in their amount?
Man, look, all together, I don't remember exactly how much each one was singly, but all together, the GoFundMe all together, they was like she wanted like 55,000 or something like that. Somewhere around that number. Like it was a big number to where I was thinking like you don't need that much to, bury somebody.
Wow, 55,000. So she was asking for this money, like a lot of our stories you've watched before. So she was basically saying like, "Hey, help me bury my kids. This tragic thing happened," and so she put up these GoFundMe accounts.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Like, and she put them up super fast, and then it was like I was saying, like she was on social media saying like she got to live with this. Like she took us so like she took because like I said, I don't know her. I just know Nikki. I don't know her. Right. But the one social she had a social media account. She took it down. Now she took it down because I guess people was like starting to get in her bushes and question her about stuff. Because if you were to talk to her, listen to the story that she was going around giving, like that I seen on social media getting posted around, it don't make sense. Because like I said, she was telling people like, oh, she been trying to get in touch with her to get her kids back, and she was saying like she let her talk to some kids before. And my thing is, how you don't know what your kids sound like?
Oh my God.
I know what every child in my house sound like. So she was like,
how do you not know that one of your kids excuse me, sorry, hold on. Here's the part that I was talking about in my story, because I'm like, how do you not know that one of your kids is missing? And we was thinking the only way that'd be possible was if she was in jail, but we don't even think she was in jail. How would you
wasn't in jail? She supposedly she was just like she was living like somewhere else and going through like a hard time, allegedly. Like I said, I don't know far as where she was at. I know she wasn't in jail, but I don't know her for real, so like I can't, give you a lot on her. I'm just everything I'm telling you now about her is based on like what I seen on social media and the hearsay around town. Because like I said, I know because I'm from this city. That's why.
I'm gonna tell you this: you've told me plenty, and I gotta thank you for that because you actually gave us some details of some things that otherwise would have just been things we would have been just speculating. I speculate.
I had people in the comments like getting in my bushes saying like, "How you didn't know?" Like, I feel terrible about this because I was in that girl car, like, and that. It messed my head up, man. Like it really did. Now that I know, like that smell would never get out of my head. Like when I say everybody that know her is in shock, man, I'm telling you that anybody that know her will tell you they are in complete shock about this, man.
Yeah. And somebody saying the mom disabled her Facebook page. I'm not shocked.
Yeah, she disabled her Facebook page. I'm telling you, my honest opinion, I feel like the mother has something to do with it too.
Clearly.
Because it ain't no way that you talk to someone. She said that, she let me talk to somebody else's kids, and I've been trying to get in touch with her, and she changed up numbers and all. Like it just her story don't sound right. Then, like I said, one person said they asked her where her kids was at, and she told them they was upstairs.
Oh my goodness! Wow. This actually turned out to be a great call in. Thank y'all for saying that in the chat. This turned out to be a great call in because, like I said, look, I'm gonna tell you as far as from not only
Merely O'Brien,
also a father. I don't know if you're a father, but I'm a father.
Yes, I am. I got 3 kids, and that's why I say I'm fucked up because I like when that day she came and took me to get the tie, she came in my house. You know what I mean? She gave my nephew $5. Like I said, that's why I said, man, anybody that know her is beyond shocked about this, man, because she don't come like anybody that know. Like I said, I have nothing bad to say as far as her character. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's the last person that I would expect to do something like this.
Right. But I got to say this because if we're going to get upset in the world about anything, if we're going to get outraged about anything, if we're going to protest anything, I think that the world should all be upset and talking and sharing these type of messages about our babies. They can't speak for themselves. They can't defend themselves.
I definitely love what you do because I'm all for that, man. I don't like anybody to do. I hate people that would do something to kids, yo, because kids are so innocent, yo.
Yeah. Because I'm just saying, man, I think it's just a sickening thing to watch people stand up for certain things, and then it just seems like children are at the very back of that list, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, and it's a lot of stuff going on in the world with these kids, man. Like I said, I'm telling you, like this blew my mind, man. This blew my mind.
Is there anything else that you want to share with us about this? I feel like you've been immensely helpful filling in just some of the gaps. We had a lot of gaps, and I think you filled in a lot of it. And now we can really kind of tell our narrative.
I told you basically everything I know because, like I said, I'm from Baltimore, so anything like that I knew, I told you about. Because, like I said, like that's it is what it is. It's a fucked up situation, and
I appreciate.
I mean, I don't really know what else to say, man. Like.
You have any closing thoughts? I'll give you the floor if you want to give your closing thoughts before we wrap up.
And tell them I wasn't cussing. Oh yeah, I wasn't cussing at no kids. I was cussing at my baby mother because she watching it too. Here, let her see.
Oh, my baby father was not cussing at no kids. He was cussing at me because I kept interrupting.
Oh, okay. Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I was saying something and she kept telling me like, "Yo, stop talking." And I was like, "Man, look, it's like shut up." I wasn't talking to no kids. I was talking to her. I'm standing outside. My kids in the house. They laying the fuck down. That's what the fuck they doing.
It's all good, brother. You want to give any closing thoughts before we wrap up, man? And I thank you so much for your time.
I just want to say thanks for letting me get up here, and I love what you do, man. Just keep being the voice that you is, man, because we need more people like you for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best, brother. I appreciate you, Teo, man.
My baby mother said she love you, man.
Oh, straight. Hey, love right back. Please tell him. Please tell him. Love right back.
You heard her? She watching. She can hear you.
Yeah, come listen. Love right back. Per hands up. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
You welcome, bro.
All right, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of the evening. I'm gonna go ahead and close out.
All right, you too, man.
Okay, peace. Wow.
Now, I'm trying to figure out why. I know I ain't crazy. Hold on. Aunt's friend. All right, I misread the title. That's on me. I thought it was the aunt calling in, but aunt's friend, which is Nicole's friend, calling in. Okay. All right, because I was about to say, wait a minute. Okay. There's a few more minutes left on this. We're going to listen, and then we're going to move on.
We learn a lot. A lot of times, like when I do have a call in, I always wonder, like what are we going to learn? I felt like we learned a lot, and he was actually able to help me fill in a lot of the blanks that we had in this story, because there were a lot of blanks. $50,000 in GoFundMe? Are you by the biological mother, by the way? I want y'all to keep that in mind. What was her name? Deshelle opened up at least 3 different GoFundMes, so immediately she was on social media trying to collect GoFundMe money. This is why I say, usually, whenever you're looking for kids, whenever you're looking for a problem, you usually don't have to go too far outside the family to get your answer. Yes, I believe that the mother.
Is it breaking up now? I think so. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. I don't know why it's not let's do this. We're gonna drop it. I wonder if she collected any monies though. I'm sure she did. I thought it was the aunt that had all the GoFundMe. Why? No, the aunt they couldn't possibly have the GoFundMe because the aunt was locked up. The aunt was locked up, so no, it was the mom that had the GoFundMe.
Let's see if I can find it. Deshelle Johnson, the biological mother. Let me see if I can get her face back up here. We might end up telling more about her story. Because like I say, I want y'all to think about the fact that they're doing this and taking advantage of children. And yes, Baltimore takes an L. Y'all hear me talk about it all the time, how Texas takes an L. Well, this ain't Texas today. But again, I thank him for the brother for calling in, filling us in a lot of details, okay? So thank him so much. But we'll put this up on the replay as its own separate video.
All right. So that's it on that. Shout out to A
gut-wrenching crime. The bodies of 2 children found in the back of their aunt's car.
And now for the first time, we're hearing from the family about this heinous crime.
Let me shout out the channel name again because I think on you. Hey Angela, let me shout out that channel name again because I thought that was a thank you, Renee, the AFC podcast. Y'all go over there and support. I think that was a pretty good interview. The mom set up 3 GoFundMe accounts. Something not right with that. Why 3? You only need 1. Seems like she was trying to get financial. Exactly, boss. Exactly. Hi, Tanya. I thought it was the children's grandmother with the fundraisers. No, I've only heard about the aunt. I'm not the aunt, the mother. I've only heard about the mother having the GoFundMes. I don't know about the grandmother. Y'all hit the like button for your girl. Support the channel. The Cash App and PayPal are linked at the top. All right, so now we're going to get into finally. Oh, shit. Hold on. we're gonna get into the and I'm gonna come back tomorrow because I got some more stuff. I think it dropped. Hold on. I got some more stuff I want to get into, but right now, to end it, we're gonna get into the whole body cam footage. I just saw a series of reels about this on IG. It was that, yeah. Thank you, Renee. I got several. I got the one D True sent me. I just want to make sure I play the I hate the way that looks. I just want to make sure I play the best one, you know? Thank y'all for the likes. Please continue to hit the like button. Hey, Miss B. See if it's gonna come back up. Thank you, Miss Lynn. Oh, I said, wait a minute. I said I was gonna play this first, y'all. I said I was gonna play this first. I'm glad I saw that. I almost forgot. Now I want the mods to put this link in the chat for me, and I'm gonna share the video out on my wall. The name of the channel is The Family. I absolutely love that channel. I watch it for everything. Truth, I think the number's going up and down because yeah, that's pretty much it. The name of the channel is The Family TV, right? Y'all go find that link for me, drop it. I'm gonna share the video out on the community wall. We're gonna play a video that they put out about the case. It's 17 minutes long. We're gonna get into it, and then we're gonna get into the body cam footage. Okay. All right. So thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell. Feel free to support the channel. And yeah, all that. So let's watch this video that the Family TV put out. Let me get a mod to drop it. Have y'all heard about the Alabama case? All those children they found in a shack, chained up, being pimped out in some of their pants. I know I haven't heard about that. I have not seen nor heard about that. Wow. Is it a recent case? I haven't seen anything on that. Oh, let me do this one more time before I Is Fawn still up here? Is Dietrich? I can't even see who's up here on my damn panel.
I'm still here.
Yeah, keep probably working. Dietrich, you want to say anything before I play this next video? Thank you, Renee.
I was busy looking for the text messages, so I haven't really been
listening. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot you were looking for those. Okay, thank you.
I don't. They were on Instagram, and now they, you know how they disappear off of there.
Yeah.
And they weren't giving a lot of credibility to these text messages. Because we have a lot of people that, since the body cam came out, everybody's covering the story, so somebody's trying to break something and, you know, put something out that no one else has. So like I said, I don't always trust half the
And
stuff I
then
see
too,
on
I'm
here.
sorry, but you have to like question and research everything that's put out because people are putting out fake shit.
Yeah, they
Oh,
are.
you said a couple of
Just
days
to get
ago,
ahead.
Tanya. I don't know about that. I have to look that up. What you say, Detroit?
Yeah, and a lot of them are just trying to get an edge, and a lot of them are clickbaiting too by putting things out that just to
Right.
get people to hit the link.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's listen to this video from the family TV. Y'all go over there and check them out. I enjoy that channel. I do. All right. Let's listen. Well, his channel. I think it's a guy.
Ma'am. I did. Unroll the whole thing. Open that up. Open that up.
You say what,
What the?
Melissa? You say truth. I was talking to my mom. Was this video? Oh, this is a video that the family TV. It's just a video they put out about the case. This is just further letting us know some details behind the case. That's it. And then after this one we're gonna play the body cam footage. Welcome to the chat, Lona. Maybe she needs Casey Anthony's lawyer something.
I need you to breathe, okay? Okay. I need you. No, I need you. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No.
I want that interrogation. I can't find it. Let me drop this and bring it back.
It's in the one. Oh, you know what? Let me go see because
I need
I've
it.
seen
I
a
want
bunch of
that
people put it in
interrogation.
interrogation.
I cannot find it. I look for it and I can't find it. You send it to me, Sonya? Okay. Truth, I had my return appointment for my eye surgery. I told the surgeon I got a meeting, gotta go. Oh wow. I hope everything's okay, so Miss B. I hope everything's going well. All right, Sonya, I'm gonna look for that. I only seen the one with the body cam and interrogation included here on YouTube. Oh, so one of these videos I got with the body cam actually has the interrogation on it. Okay. I told y'all I didn't watch. I was honest about that. I did not watch. And I've gotten several links with the body cam footage and I have not watched. So I didn't know. But okay, good job. Good. Okay, good, Miss B. All right, let me make sure this is up.
I want to pay. Maybe sold him my bones.
See, this is I think this is the grandma, y'all. I'm gonna start it over. It's only in a couple of minutes. I wanted to play without chopping. So this is the grandmother y'all was looking at.
You put them both to sleep.
You heard what she just said, right?
Actually, no, because I stopped it. What'd she say?
Open that up. Open that up. What the?
What'd she
I
say?
hope they put them. She said, I hope they put both of them to sleep. Meaning the daughters.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Nobody wins when the family feels. Oh, open it up, man. I did. Unroll the whole thing. Open that up. Open that up. What the? I need you to breathe, okay? Okay. I need you. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No. I'm sorry. I just want to ask you. There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that? No. Do you understand that? But y'all gonna want all the information. I can't hear you. What? I can't repeat it. And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything. But nothing.
Damn it, it's skipping, y'all. I cannot. I can't do the skipping. Hold on. It was doing so good. All right. I might try another browser if it don't work this time.
She stops. I love her. But I want to with every soul in my bone. They can put it to sleep as far as I'm concerned. They can put them both to sleep.
Generational curses ain't just something folks talk about in church or pass around on social media. Sometimes they recently sent shockwaves across the internet. On the interrogation, hunting in her trunk. 2 small bodies, silent, lifeless. But what's even more disturbing is the slow unrevealing of how long they've been back there and what role this woman really played in their fate. The official body cam footage and interrogation tapes that brought this case to light. I'm gonna leave a link in the bio to make sure you guys can check the full clip. Saying this ain't just a random crime. It's a curse passed down, a cycle that started long before that trunk was ever open. Because what if I told you that nearly the exact same situation, just without the death, played one generation set of the same bloodline? We're talking Ohio to Baltimore, sisters raised by their aunt after their mother couldn't do it, a family that splintered apart, reunited under trauma, and then watched everything spiral. The woman now sitting on a 50-year sentence. Her mom spoke back in 2021, before things even reached this level. She said the girls needed to be held accountable. She said somebody needed to pay for how her grandbabies were treated. And maybe, just maybe, she was predicting what was to come. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll go jump right to it. In 2019, Dayshell Johnson, a mother from Dayton, Ohio, and Larry, in the care of her sister, Nicole Johnson, who had already been living in Maryland. On paper, it was temporary, just until she got on her feet, but something went wrong, very wrong. In 2021, they shelved 2021 to get her kids back, but Nicole never showed up. And from that point on, she was completely off the grid. No calls, no visits. It wasn't until months later, in July 2021, that the truth came out. During a routine traffic stop at Eastern Boulevard in Essex, a suburb of Baltimore, at around 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, officers with the Baltimore County Police Department pulled Nicole over for speeding. The tags on her car were fake.
Me too, Melissa.
It was registered and uninsured. As officers told her the car would be towed, Nicole made a strange comment. The officer brushed it off, but things changed quickly when Nicole was told to remove belongings from her car. As she opened the trunk, a strong odor hit the officer. Inside, they found the suitcase half covered with a unzip. A child's foot was visible. Nicole ran. The officers
Thank you, D. True.
her immediately. Inside the trunk, a suitcase containing Jocelyn's decomposed body. A tote next to it containing Larry's body. The kids had been in the trunk for over a year, and at first, authorities were so disgusted.
I'm about to show you right now. What? You got to, ma'am, you got to open that up all the way. I'm about to open it up all the way. Yeah, you got to open it up all the way for me. Stuff all over it. And everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything. I know, but I don't know what it is though.
Just call me sure she don't go anywhere.
Hold on, y'all. It started back. Hold on.
Don't you
Why is it going in and out? I don't know if that's on my end or their end. Are they fighting with her? Like, I think she ran. Did she? I think she ran. We're gonna watch it though, but I think she tried to get away. All right.
Yes, when the cop screamed, what is that? What is that?"
Right.
She looked at
Yeah.
him and ran away like she was going to get away. There was like 5 cops there. So they caught her maybe a 30 seconds up the street. They caught her.
Well, that fool.
But that
She got to be. She got to be.
the cop that saw it did not chase her. Someone else chased her.
Wow.
Because he was shook up.
Okay. Let me bring it back. You know what's funny? Maybe or maybe not. I don't know. Right. Welcome to the chat, Tuna. If she had now they asked her before they towed the car. They asked her, did she want to get anything out the car? Right. So, maybe or maybe not. Right. If she had just let them tow the car and not actually had gone in the trunk right there in front of the police, and they had just towed the car and she had gotten it out.
No, they inventoried the car.
So when your car, well, I wouldn't know. So when your car is towed, the police that's like is that like not a illegal search of some sort? Like, so when the police
No,
tow your car, they inventory the car.
yes, they inventory the car.
Every car they tow, they inventory.
So they can't say that there was something in the car that is gone now, and they will inventory the car. And basically, they don't go in, they don't touch anything, they don't move anything. It's just basically what they can see in front of them. So when they went to inventory the car, they would have smelled that, and they would have had to search out what that smell was.
Okay.
So when he inventoried that car, he would have found those kids, especially because they're totes and stuff like that. But like I said, nothing. And when she opened that trunk, is when everything changed. With the trunk closed, you could smell it, but you can't smell it. Don't know where it's coming from. But as soon as she opened that trunk, that's when he realized that smell is coming from the trunk. And then again, once that car was towed, the tow truck company where they impound the cars at, eventually somebody would have walked by that car and be like, "What the fuck is that?" And they would have had to investigate.
She was sentenced, I want to say, a couple of days ago, Tuna. I don't know the exact date.
I think it was February.
She was sentenced in February?
I think February of this year.
So the reason why we are talking about this now is because the body cam footage was just released.
Yes. Someone.
I don't know why I was thinking she was just sentenced for this.
No, it was this year though that she was sentenced. So she's been sitting in jail since 2021. But the body, someone actually put in a Freedom Act to get the body cam footage from this, and it might have took them this long to give it to them, because they do take a while to give it to them. And there's a number of body cams involved in this actual release of the body cam. So he got a bunch of body cams.
Oh, wait a minute. This guy got a whole nother. Oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. At times, I can honestly say the algorithm is the bomb. At times. So the guy that we just watched, the AFC podcast, he has a live stream, I'm thinking, that he did. And mind you, the video that we watched of his is 3 years ago. This is when the case for first break. Anywho, he has a whole live stream with the grandma responding. Now I don't know if the grandma hits the link. I don't know what, but I'm gonna watch that after this live And then when we come back, we might get into that as well. I really want to hear everything that the grandma had to say back then. I do. So yeah, I'm gonna save this because it just popped up on my timeline. So I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna get into that on another live, which will probably be tomorrow. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna push play on this.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up.
Peanut butter. Have you covered the case with the ant that set the house on fire? When was this? Peanut butter. When was this? Put it in the chat. Give me some. Give me something where I can go research it.
Put your mask on. All right.
Welcome to the chat, Khalid.
Put your mask on. The mask. Gloves, everything. Okay. Everybody should have gloves and a mask. Man, yo. What's in there, bro? It's a baby. Yo, come on. No, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No. I'm sorry. I didn't. But y'all gonna want all the information. Oh Allah, seek the refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the heart. Man. Can I talk to you for a second? No. Yes. No. Yes. Please. I'm not ready. Are you okay? I'm good. I'm good. Excuse me. Where?
So that's the friend talking right now. She's trying to get the cops' attention.
Mm-hmm. It keep going in and out. I don't know if it's on my end. I don't know if it's the. Well, no, that's on my end. Damn it! Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, it doesn't go in and out with the body cam. So she's trying to get the cops' attention, but the cop's not having it. He's like, "Don't, you have the right to remain silent. Please do it. Just be quiet.
Just be quiet, because the smell is everything. Just hush."
Well, he can't. He's not in his right mind right now, so he's not listening to what she's saying, and he needs to be listening to it because he's gonna have to testify to what she was saying at the crime scene. But he's not in his right mind right now. That's why he said, "Just be quiet. Be quiet. Just stop talking." But I think she's more trying to get her friend not to be arrested.
No, I didn't know anything about that peanut butter.
Well, the cop that came later wasn't really phased, but all the other cops were pretty. I'd say there was about 6 cops on the scene, and 5 of them were pretty irate about it.
Sometimes some cops become desensitized, in my opinion.
I think he was a veteran, so
that one cop wasn't phased at all. Makes me wonder how long he's been a cop and what all. Yeah, they see so much, and they YouTube tuner. They see so much, and I think a lot of cops do become desensitized, especially when they're veterans.
Yeah,
I
but
will say
even
that.
if I was seasoned, when it comes to a child,
Yeah.
You can't unsee that.
Right.
You're gonna have some type of reaction. I'm sorry. If you got a heart of any kind, you get what I'm saying? It just it's different when it's children to me.
Very different. Very.
And I wouldn't have want her to talk either. Just shut the. Don't talk to me.
Well, he also didn't want to start yelling at her.
And plus, he got the body cams on, so whatever she's saying is getting caught on tape anyway.
Yeah, he didn't want to start yelling at her. He didn't want to disrespect. He didn't want to become unprofessional, even though he was distraught.
He was in shock because of those 2 kids in that suitcase. I don't give a damn what you say, clown. Listen, he was discombobulated by that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He didn't want to talk, and he wanted nothing because he didn't want to say something that would later be construed as unprofessional. So he just like,
I
just
think
be quiet.
anybody with any sense would excuse what he would have said. I'm sorry. That
The law doesn't look at it like that.
No, Fonberry. Had he acted out of his yeah, he would have been reprimanded. It wouldn't have been even though we feel as though he has the right, but no, he would have been reprimanded.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't say it would have been right. It would have been understandable. I'm not
it
saying
would
he
have been
wouldn't have got
understandable,
reprimanded
but
for it.
yeah, they still, cops and stuff, they still
Do
have
as
to
I
handle
say
things
and
a
shut the
certain
hell
way.
up. Because stop talking to me.
Yeah.
I also think she kept talking to him. He was getting more angry. I think he was like, just stop talking to me, because he didn't want to do something that would later jeopardize the whole investigation. Stop talking to me. You're making me mad. Hell, I know he wanted to reach for that revolver. I know he did. I know he wanted to reach for his service weapon and just end all this right now, because there's no excuse for any of that. Now, again, the circumstances leading up to it, he doesn't know how that child died. All he knows is that this woman was hiding this child in a suitcase. And to be honest, all he saw was a foot. When she unzipped the suitcase, all he saw was the foot. And he could tell it's a very small foot. That's why he said, there's a baby in the suitcase. And that's when she looked up and took off when he said that. She was hoping that they would get discouraged because of his dirty clothes or whatever and not want to look any further. Maybe get discouraged, like the other cop didn't really do anything. Maybe I don't know what she was thinking. But she had to know this wasn't going to end well when they started digging through shit. And because she put it out on the curb and they told her to start digging through it, then they had probable cause to start digging through the rest. If it stayed in her trunk, they would have had to get a warrant. To start digging through that stuff.
All right. I'm push that.
Nicole confessed to everything. Tail causing her to hit her head. Her niece shortly died after me. She rests in peace. I love and condolences to her family. Nicole panicked. She didn't call 911. Instead, she put her niece in a suitcase and stored it in the trunk of her car. 2 months later, Nicole said Larry told her he was tired and lay down to sleep. He never woke up. She noticed a wound on his left leg, but never explained what caused it. She drove in the same car, living with her.
They're not okay.
It was really an accident. Okay, what happened? I gave a beating, and then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything. Well, nothing.
Thank y'all for the likes. I appreciate it.
Okay. So you gave her a beating, and then she was not responsive anymore? Like, it was mistakes. Like, I took care of them children so good. Like, it was a mistake. Like, I just was trying to discipline. Like she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for. Like what? Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or just like. And then when she was taking stuff, like she was getting the boy in trouble, like she was just doing. And you disciplined her? Yes. Okay. And it went too far. Okay. How many times do you think you might hit her? I don't know. But I know she fell.
Welcome to the chat, Marjorie. Now I will entertain your comment just because I want to know what you mean by. Can you elaborate on father more accountable than grandma? Why you not mentioning him? First of all, it was mentioned, where the dads or the dad I don't know if you're just not joining or what. I don't know. But can you elaborate on why we should be mentioning the dad? I mean, we said where are the dads or the dad? Where is the dad? But we ain't in all the things that we have. A dad is not mentioned, so I don't know what you want us to mention. Welcome to the chat, Keith. Yes. So maybe you want to elaborate on that statement. Maybe you know something about the dad we don't know, or the dads.
Fell on what? On the floor. Was she standing on something? How was she? She was just standing up straight. Okay. And where did you hit her? I just started doing that.
That was a punching motion.
Like punching her in the head? No. Or, no. Or, like, I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell. How did she fall? Backwards? Forward? Sideways?
All right, it dropped. So what you have to
Oh, wait a minute.
consider.
I was talking. I was talking. I was on mute. I didn't realize I was on mute. So I said, give me a second. I'm gonna switch browsers in order to see if it'll play without chopping. But read what Trey says and what you think about that.
The worst that can be said about the dad is he wasn't there, just like the mom. Yeah, you're right. But again, you know, so we're thinking that the dads were never in the children's life. I can understand that. But as a father, I don't know how you could just let your children, you know, go about and not worry about them or talk to them. And as far as what she just did, she just showed a punching motion. That kid was malnutrition, which means that kid was probably not in good health to begin with. One blow to the head of a fragile, malnutrition child could mean death.
Absolutely.
Could mean death. Now they're going to know during the autopsy whether she was still breathing when she was put in that suitcase or not. They're going to be able to tell uh, through certain methods that they use for to test and stuff to tell whether it was the fatal blow that caused her death, or was she still alive when she went into that suitcase. Same thing with the little boy. They're gonna be able to tell if he was put in that suitcase alive or already dead. And everyone should feel for the children because the only innocent people in this whole thing is those two children that aren't here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And now understand, she was taken to the sheriff's office to be interrogated. She wasn't interrogated at the police department that first arrested her. She was then moved from there to be interrogated by the detectives. So there was a crew of detectives out at the crime scene, and there was detectives at the police department that they were taking her to be interrogated as they go through the crime scene. Because like I said, when the initial police they said, you know what, don't touch nothing else, don't do nothing, let's put them in the car and take them back to the police station right now. They were only aware of one child. It wasn't until later that they figured out. Now, I don't know because they had moved the plastic bag that the boy was in. So, according from what I'm seeing, they just I think they're thinking it's just one child. I don't ever hear them mention the second child until later. So I know they stopped digging through things once they saw the foot of the one child. They stopped digging through things, which that's why you have crime scene investigators. That's why you have detectives. You don't want to start moving things. You don't want to start picking through things and disturbing the evidence that you have to get. So she's being interrogated by detectives at another place now. And if you notice, she's not wearing the same clothes that she was wearing when they arrested her. It looks like she's got some kind of blanket on or something else. Because like I said, they were saying, man, her clothes stunk. No, the boy was in a separate bag. No, she was in a suitcase and he was in a bag next to her.
Be true, you know you're gonna have some people coming in here to throw you off. They on the game.
I know. I'm gonna stop reading it.
You know the case because I know you. If you something to me, you don't research.
Yeah, and she confesses, and I think she did it to keep her friend from getting in trouble. A lot of this that she's telling right now is to make everyone understand that she did this. Nobody else was involved. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it was in a bag under the girl. Remember, they didn't move that child. They couldn't move that child. They didn't touch that. That's later, I guess, when they moved the little girl. That's when they found that the little boy was in there.
All right, I'm gonna push play.
Bag.
Go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna push play, but I bagged it up to where it starts when she first started talking, because I know it was kind of choppy and I want everybody to hear it. Sonya said they found same time it was in a blanket, I believe. All right, I'm gonna let's see if the play is better, y'all. No sound, huh? Or maybe
Like a kid that's curled up in here. I don't want to look, right?
You're not okay.
Nicole confessed to everything. She
Thank
said
you,
it started
Leah.
on May of 2020. She got angry at Jocelyn for misbehavior. She hit the 7-year-old several times and rejoined in the motel, causing her to hit her head. Her niece shortly died after, and she rests in peace. Love and condolences to her family. Nicole panicked. She didn't call 911. Instead, she put her niece in a suitcase and stored it in the trunk of her car. 2 months later, Nicole said Lurie told her he was tired and laid down to sleep, and he never woke up. She noticed a wound on his left leg, but never explained what caused it. She then put his body in a plastic tote next to her sister's, and she kept going on with her life, driving the same car, living her life like nothing happened, parking
You're not okay.
You're not okay.
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything. Well, nothing. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating, and then she was not responsive anymore?
like it was mistakes. Like I took care of them children so good. Like it was a mistake. Like I just was trying to discipline. Like she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something or something. And she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like
In banks, like a refrigerator or stuff.
she was doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
I think she knew the secret was up because she said it. I'm not going to be here But yeah, I'm about to be famous. Y'all gonna
Did
know
she
who I
say that
am.
before? Did she say that before the stop or during the stop? What are we doing?
It was during the stop when he was like, I gotta impound your car. She's like, please don't impound my car. And that's when she started talking to herself. She was just saying weird shit like look, I'm not gonna be here, because he's like, look, I'm gonna give you this ticket. You have 5 days to call the people to arrange a court date. And she's like, I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone by then. I'm gonna be gone, and I'm about to become famous.
Oh, what? Oh, y'all say it was doing. My God. Well,
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was
she
during
knew
the
they were
stop.
gonna find the bodies. She
Well,
knew they
I
were
think
gonna find the body.
yeah, she was hoping that he was gonna just let her drive away like the other cop did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think she was hoping to get back, because she was saying, please don't take my car. Please don't take my, it's all she has. Please don't take my car. Please don't take my car. And then he's like, ma'am, I got to take these. The plates are fake, and you've already been stopped for this. That was what he said to her. You've already been stopped for this. I have to tow the car. The tow truck will be here. Is there anything you want to take out of the car right now?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they start taking the stuff out. And he's like, dig through this, pull this, take that off, take these. She goes, it's just dirty clothes, see. And she was pulling stuff up, and she's like, it's just dirty clothes. He's like, no, you gotta show me, what's that right there, and I guess that was the suitcase, because he said, no, you got to open that up, and you can hear the zip open up. And that's when he said, what is that? And he looked a little closer, and that's when he said, oh my God. And she looked at him and took off. She was pulled over for speeding, but that's when she took off, and they went and they got her and handcuffed her and put her on and sat her down. And that's when she started acting really crazy. She was like, just could you please just do it? Just do it. She was say, unalive me right now. Please unalive me. Please unalive me. I know I messed up. And she went through that. That's what she kept saying. Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? He's like, no. And she's like, just unalive me. And he's like, I'm not gonna do that. Just shut up. I'm like, oh man, and I knew she knew it was up. She knew it was over. She knew there's no way of coming back from this, and that no one's going to look at it as if it was an accident.
All right. Welcome to the chat, the original.
Did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Okay. Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or
No. In the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body. And then she fell.
how did she fall? Backwards, forward, sideways, on her head?
I know she had her head, but I can't remember exactly how it was.
Man, my kids literally living in the car. Like, you speeding around with the bodies in my car?
It was okay. And the whole time I had her.
Let me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase in the car.
I told you
you swung on.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing that was like, I even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen.
Oh, it dropped. Hold on, y'all. How many times that person gonna ask the same questions over and over again, and y'all gonna keep answering? Is that the same person asking the same question?
I think we were all answering the same question.
It's annoying. It's annoying that.
I know, and this is a sensitive subject, and a lot of people are.
Yeah, that's why people
feeling.
shouldn't play with me in my chat because
Yeah. People are feeling it right now, and and as far as the cop being real nice to her, yes, he has to get a rapport with her. He has to make her believe that he's on her side. Because you're gonna hear a cop say, "You know what? I understand. Things do happen like that. I understand you got angry. I understand all that." And he's just trying to get a rapport with her so she'll open up and tell the truth. So she trusts him so she can open up to him. Oh my God, another one. I hate the vertical app. But
So the last thing he said?
He said, honey, can you lay me down?
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Can you lay him down?
Yes.
2024, Nicole Johnson, now 36 years old, was sentenced to life in prison with all but 50 years suspended. She pled guilty to 2 counts of child abuse, resulting in the death of a child under 13. But didn't speak on her behalf. And speaking of her mother, let's talk about that generational pain. In 2021, before the truth hit the internet in 2020, she wasn't talking about strangers. She was talking about her own daughters, Nicole, that they shared, because she knew what they had came from. She raised them and had their kids. In the same way she had failed them. As a result, 2 grandbabies gone. 1 daughter in prison. 1 still hunted.
Precious times. I love her.
I'm trying to figure out, and this is irritating me because it keeps stopping. But I'm trying to figure out. Do you know the mother's name?
They said it on one of the news shows what her name was. Let me see.
I know I saw a picture. I know I saw a picture. But what made her drive around a whole year with those babies in the trunk? The only thing I can think of is she's mentally ill or just didn't care. Yeah, that's basically what I say. I think I don't know. I gotta continue to watch and listen. Is it the Cheryl? What's the entire name? Sonya. Do you know her full name?
The sisters, the mother of the children's name is Deshelle.
That's what I'm
Okay.
talking about. That's who I'm talking about. What's her last
Okay.
name?
Yeah.
Not the grandma. I can give 2 fucks about her. What's the mama's name?
Okay, so the children had 2 different names. Investigator. So the last are her grandchildren, Christmas of 2019. I'm just going through. That one didn't say the mother, but her name is Deshelle Johnson, and the reason I know that is because the one of the children's name is Johnson. So
So that don't make the 2 sisters have the same last name. Hold on a minute. Go ahead and talk.
So the oldest baby's name was Jocelyn Marie James Johnson. But the younger child, the 5-year-old, was named Larry Donnell O'Neill. So I would assume that the mother's name would also be Johnson. Let me see if I can find another article.
So say that again, D2, because I walked off for a minute. What you say?
So the younger child's last name is O'Neill, but the older child, the 7-year-old's last name was Johnson.
I get that. All right. So that child has got the mom's last name.
Yeah,
And
the
Nicole's
older
last
child
name is
had
also Johnson. Okay, I got you.
yes, yes, yes.
I got
But
you.
the younger
So most likely her
5-year-old's
last
last
name is Johnson.
yeah, but the 5-year-old's last name was O'Neill.
That baby probably got his dad's last name.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see if this gonna play. Because it's irritating me. I want to get to the body cam.
Counts a child out on the 13th. If she's ever released, she'll be on 5 years of supervised probation, ordered to complete mental health treatment, and banned from all contact with minors under 18. No family showed up for her. Her own mother didn't speak on her behalf. And speaking of her mother, let's talk about that generational pain. In 2021, before the truth hit the internet in 2020.
Damn, I want to hear what this mama saying. And they keep cutting out before she start talking. Damn it.
All right, there's her name. There's her name, Deshelle Johnson.
Michelle, okay. Restart your browser. I'm not restarting. You know what? One more time. And I'm going to have to go to audio. Well, I can't even do audio on the body cam. I have to bring it tomorrow. But hopefully this will work. Have you have you heard anything about the mom, like in your research? Well, seen anything about the mom other than the fact that her sorry ass dropped them kids off with that girl?
No, not many people have discussed the mom other than that
And
she left
and to
them.
me, honestly, I'm confused about that. Like, I know this woman needs to be held accountable, but so does the mom. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion.
They're not mentioning whether she was on drugs or whatever, but they said that she left them and has been gone for 2 years, and and she wouldn't have known where they were dead if she had not been contacted with the police.
I agree the mother should be held accountable. Was it Lee? Thank you so much for joining. I agree. I think she needs a couple of charges. I think she needs to pay some consequences or suffer some consequences. I do.
Child abandonment. You know, if you're, if you can't care for your child, you can leave them at a fire station, leave them at a police station. You can leave it, but you leave them in capable hands. But for you to leave your child in someone's hand that was not capable of taking care of them is considered child
that sister wasn't
abandonment.
capable of taking care of herself.
That's
You
what I'm
get what I'm
saying.
saying?
Now you can't tell me that she didn't know that her sister was prostituting.
You can't tell me that she didn't know her sister's circumstances. Exactly. She didn't give a damn. And 9 times out of 10, it's sad to say, and I get a lot of hate or heat because I'm not that woman that upholds all women, because all women don't need to be upheld. I'm that woman that's gonna say 9 times out of 10, she dropped them kids off to go be with a man. Okay, because that's what some of them do nowadays. Why else are you dropping off your kids with somebody that you know can't take care of your kids? Probably got something to do with a nothing ass man that probably didn't want to be bothered with her kid. I don't know the situation, but that's why I want to know her name. I'm gonna look her ass up too. Doesn't make sense. She need charges. She need to be held accountable. Period. It's ridiculous. It'd be different if you listen. It'd be different if you left your kids with your sister who you thought would never ever harm them, or who you thought could take care of your kids. But it's another thing when you drop your kids out with an aunt who you know is not capable of taking care of your kids. This is something you know. It would be so much different if this woman had it all together, or what the sister thought she had all together. She was capable. She was able to take care of the kids, and this happened, and it just came out. It was a total shock. But no, that's not the case. Sonya said the mother had a CPS case, and I'm not sure if she had lost her rights to them or not, because 14 months is a well. If she had lost her rights,
they would have
that sister would have had legal custody. If she had lost her rights, the kids probably wouldn't even be with the sister.
If there
So
was a
there's no
case,
way that she actually lost her rights, and them children was just handed over to the sister. That's not how it works.
now if there's a CPS case that was opened and CPS did not try to locate those children, that's what CPS.
There's no way. There's no way, in my opinion, there was a CPS case.
No, because they would have found the mother, and the mother wouldn't have the children. Then CPS would be like, "Where are the children?" That's the first thing they do. Once they open a case, they have to follow up. If they don't follow up, they have to go to the police and say, "I can't find her. We need to find her. We have an open abuse case on her." And then once they locate her and she doesn't have the children with her, the first thing they're going to say is, "What'd you do with the kids? And where are they?" We need to see them. We need to physically see them. Not hear them, see them. And then the investigation would be started and handed over to the police on where are these children at right now. You can't just give your kids to anybody without letting someone
Not
know.
if you got a whole CPS case going, because CBS has to approve that person who you turning the kids over to.
And I don't think they're going to approve a prostitute. Sorry. You know, they basically you have to have a job. You have to be able to sustain for yourself. You'd be able to take care of yourself and show that you could actually take care of these children. And I don't believe she could.
Wait a minute. Sonya says the sister or the grandmother may have taken custody of because Nicole said they didn't. What? You're going to have to retire. Sister or grandmother may have taken custody of because Nicole said they didn't want. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what you're saying, Sonya.
So Sonya said this earlier, that the sister, the grandmother was given I guess she told the grandmother to take him. She didn't want him. They ended up with the sister because grandmother didn't want him.
Renee said, "Truth, the child protective services helping police after." So what do you mean, child protective services were involved? Because I'm sure they would help afterwards. Like I'm sure they would help, but were they involved before? Oh, you sent me something. Thank you, I didn't see it, but thank you, reacting chat. I'm gonna look at it. Thank you so much. So Renee, are you saying that CPS was involved before they found those kids unalive? Oh, you say, yeah, of course they're gonna help afterwards. CPS is gonna be involved afterwards.
Yeah, the CPS has called them because it's a death of a child.
Right.
And they have to make sure there's no other children in danger. And they need to see what happened to this child so it doesn't happen to another child. Now, as far as the probable cause,
let me say this though. Welcome, reacting chat. I didn't know you watched this channel, but thank you so much for that. I'm gonna look at that. But thank you. Welcome, boo. Go ahead, Detroit. Go ahead.
So the probable cause statement is just to show it's to line up her charges. Why do we believe that we have probable cause to charge you with unaliving the children, whether it was an accident or not? The probable cause is just enough to hold you, and for further charges to be brought forward. So the charges were adequate that they gave her, the whole neglect, abuse to led to unaliving the children. That was all what it should have been. Because again, if you go to court and they can't prove that it was your blow that unalived the child, where do they go from there? They have to hope a jury will believe what you're saying if there's no exact proof that that's what led to the death, other than you were hiding the child. Because a lot of people get charged. Just they can't charge them with the unaliving part because there's no proof that they did it. And what they're saying is, hey, I didn't know what to do. I just hid the body. I didn't do it. So how do you prove that they did do it?
So Sonya says Nicole said the mother nor Michelle wanted the children. I was trying to say the grandmother may have. That's not. Listen, the grandmother said out of her mouth in that phone call that we listened to that she could have gave me the children, meaning she didn't have the kids. Now, like I said, it's easy to say that now. It's easy to say now that you would have taken the kids now that this has happened. It's easy to say that. Whether or not you would have taken those kids, we'll probably never know. But what you're saying is that the grandmother may have had custody, and I'm saying that the grandmother made a statement saying that the daughter could have gave her the kids, which means she didn't have custody of the kids. From all accounts that I read and heard, that sister took or left those kids with the other sister. My thing is with the grandmother, if I'm gonna leave my kids, if I'm gonna leave my toddler kids, you know what I'm saying? I think I would choose my mother first. I would have chosen when my kids were. I would have, if I needed to leave my kids with someone, because maybe I needed to. No, firstly, I'm gonna choose their dad, but of course that ain't always the case with certain people. But if I feel like I need to give my kids to somebody to get myself together, or this and then the third, or I need time to do whatever, I choose my mama over my sister, and not that my sister wouldn't be capable, but that's just me. I would leave them with their grandmother. But the grandma said out of her own mouth that that the daughter could have left the kids with her. Why she didn't leave them with her, I don't know. So the grandma did not have custody.
Minors under 18. No family showed up for her. Her own mother didn't speak on her behalf. Internet in 2025, Nicole and her sister mother spoke about the incident and what she believed justice looked like. Nicole and they shared because she knew what they had came from. She raised them in Ohio. They was raised by her sister, not her. Now her daughters had failed her kid in prison and one still hunting.
Damn, I was talking on mute, y'all. I'm sorry. But listen, D-True, did you hear him say? Let me pull this up on audio because I got to hear this. And this is irritating me. Did you hear him say that the mama said that the daughters was raised by her sister, not her? Did he say that?
No, I didn't hear. I was looking for when she was sentenced.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna pull this audio up, y'all. Hold on a minute. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I don't know what this is.
No,
okay.
She left them with the aunt. She left them with the aunt. She didn't. There was nobody. She left them with the aunt and left.
Bluetooth connected.
And
I don't see. This is what I can't do, and I be want to block people so bad because when shit is stated and shit is said, and then people be coming up with all these different scenarios, that shit pisses me off. Like you not gonna sit up here and place. Okay, I tell you what. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Let me pull this audio up and then I got you.
Relax.
I'm gonna give you full understanding, Pixie. I'm gonna give you full understanding. I am.
Relax.
I'm gonna give you full understanding since you want to throw all this shit. See, anybody that knows me know that you can't do that in my chat. This ain't one of those chats that you can come in here and place all this shit in my chat when things are clearly being said. See, this ain't something to play with. This ain't something to play with. And I don't have time for the bullshit and these old dumbass comments being played. And I don't want nobody to block Pixie. I want to block Pixie. Y'all do. So let me pull up this audio and then I'm going to handle that.
Too late.
Y'all
Too
listen
late.
to the audio. Huh?
Too late.
I'm serious.
Too late.
I mean,
Too
things
late.
are clearly being stated and you putting all this stupid shit in my chat. Like, I'm not going to keep putting up with that. And then you sitting up there with your friendly ass just repeating shit over and over again. Like, people are just slow.
I try to make people aware.
My channel is set for 18 and over. So anybody that's typing in my chat has to be 18 or over. And there's no way that a person with a brain is going to continue to do that shit.
I've never been called too nice, but okay. All right. Okay.
You what?
I've never been called too nice. Get it
you
out.
You are too nice. You are too nice.
Get out. Get it out. Get it out. Don't hold
all right,
anything back.
but I'm gonna play this audio because I want to hear what this dude says. Let's listen, y'all. And I'm gonna leave this visual up, but I'm gonna play the audio.
Just wait. Hold up for a minute. Something just happened that.
I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
During the interrogation, Nicole confessed to everything. She said it started in May of 2020. She got angry at Joshua for misbehaving. She hit the 7-year-old several times at a rejoining motel, causing her to hit her head. Her niece shortly died after.
Thank you,
Cute. Loving condolences to her family.
Thank
Nicole
you.
panicked. She didn't call 911. Instead, she put her niece in a suitcase and stored it in the trunk of her car. 2 months later, Nicole said Larry told her he was tired and laid down to sleep. He never woke up. She noticed a wound on his left leg, but never explained what caused it. She then put his body in a plastic tote next to her sister's, and she kept going on with her life, driving the same car, living her life like nothing happened, parking at mobile parking lots.
You're not okay. You're not okay. I wasn't okay.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she was supposed to say anything, but nothing or nothing. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating, and then she was not responsive anymore?
like it was mistakes. Like I scared them children so good. Like it was a mistake. Like I just was trying to discipline. Like she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something, and she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like.
And then what she was taking things, like from the refrigerator and stuff.
She was doing all kinds of stuff. Like she was taking stuff, like she was getting the boy in trouble. Like she was just doing all
And you
kinds of
disciplined her.
Yes.
Okay.
And it went too far.
Okay. How many times do you think you might hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell.
Fell on what?
On the floor.
Was she standing on something? Or how was she?
She was just standing up straight.
Okay. And where did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or
no.
Or
I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards, forwards, sideways, on her head?
I know she had her head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head. Mm-hmm.
Both.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids bringing women in the car, like, you seeing around the bodies in my car?
It's okay. And the whole time I had a
help me explain the other child, what happened. So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase in the car.
Yeah, he didn't even want to go anywhere. I didn't see the thing.
Did you say he swung?
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like, I don't even remember getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy, like. And then he said,
So the last thing he said?
he said, honey, he can lay me down.
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Did you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up in the chair. He said, honey, can you lay me down?
In July 2024, Nicole Johnson, now 36 years old, was sentenced to life in prison with all but 50 years suspended. She pleaded guilty to 2 counts of child abuse resulting in the death of a child under 13. If she's ever released, she'll be on 5 years of supervised probation, ordered to complete mental health treatment, and banned from all contact with minors under 18. No family showed up for her. Her own mother didn't speak on her behalf. And speaking of her mother, let's talk about that generational pain. In 2021, before the truth hit the internet in 2025, Nicole and her sister mother spoke about the incident and what she believed justice looked like to her. Quote, they need to pay the price. She wasn't talking about strangers. She was talking about her own daughters, Nicole, that they shared, because she knew what they had came from. She raised them in Ohio, but they was raised by her sister, not her. Now her daughters had failed her kid.
I know I heard what I said. You heard that be true. You heard that. You heard him say that she said that they were raised by her sister. The mama didn't raise them.
They were raised by the mother, sister?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna play it again. Are y'all not hearing what I'm hearing? Can y'all hear it, Fun?
Yeah, I can hear. I'm kind of confused by their aunt.
So the 2 daughters was raised by the mother's sister.
Okay, their auntie. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
their aunt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just trying to make sure I heard that right. So, like somebody said in the chat earlier, this is something that's just the norm for them. They just leave their kids with other family members.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That generational curse type shit. All right, I bagged it up a little. You did, Melissa? Okay. I bagged it up a little bit. We're going to listen again.
She raised them in Ohio, but they was raised by her sister, not her. Now her daughters had failed her kids in the same way she had failed them.
Right.
As a result, 2 grandbabies gone, 1 daughter in prison, and 1 still hunted.
Precious lives. I love her. I want to have pain with every soul in my bone. They can put her to sleep as far as I'm concerned. They can put them both to sleep.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Now, that's the grandmama speaking, saying they can put her to sleep. They can put both of her daughters to sleep.
Well, they need
Get
to start
Elvis
with
out
her
of here.
first.
Send Elvis to the grave where he belongs. So let me just say, so this is the mama speaking on the daughters who we now know did not raise her own daughters. And we now know, which is part of the reason why she didn't demand to set eyes on her grandbabies in over a year. Go ahead, Fun. Let me calm down a little bit. You go ahead and say what you gotta say, girl.
Well, she needs to join them then.
Girl, what are we talking about?
Did you not do the same thing with your kids?
This is where how we talk about all the time. We as parents have to take accountability. This is one of those cases, right? Right? We as parents got to sometimes sit and reflect on our failures as parents, because this is the thing. We all have them. No matter if it was intended or not. We all have not done the right thing or the best thing when it came to the raising of our kids. Whether we spoiled them, whether we didn't do enough, whether we did too much, whether we didn't discipline, we all have failed our kids in some kind of way when it came to it, because there's no handbook, there's no right or wrong way, and you know what I'm saying?
But this is a classic case of a parent taking responsibility. Ma'am, you didn't raise them.
And that's probably why she doesn't feel for them.
You set a tone. When you didn't raise your daughters and your daughters was raised by your sister, you set a tone, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
And look what happened. Your daughter left her kids on her sister, who in no way, shape, or form was able to take care of those kids.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you talking about? If they deserve to die, what do you deserve? How does any parent, listen, I get it. The woman did what she did. But you as a mama, out of all people, can sit and say that your child deserves to die, but your child is a product of you.
Yep. They say the apple don't fall far from the tree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is some weird shit. Like, this is some sick shit. Sitting up there like you may have had these girls at 15 or 16 years old. Because the daughter and the mama don't look like they're too much older than each other. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, let me put hold on. Hold on. The fuck? I'm not finna play with these people. Not when it come to kids. What the hell you talking about? You failed yours. Did you deserve to die? When you
so what
left
did you
your
expect
kids in
from
the
your
care of
kids?
your sister, did you deserve to be punished for that? Can y'all see that? I don't even know if I hit a stop because my stream y'all looks different than the actual YouTube app. Let me see if y'all can see her. No, it's cut off. Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it in the shot. I don't think I'm gonna be able, but anywho, yeah, I'm just, you know.
Yeah, you didn't raise your kids, but you got an opinion on how they turned out.
And then it seems as though you wasn't too much involved with your grandkids because the little girl was there over a year and you had not set eyes on her, not spoken to her, no matter who had her. No matter who had her. You don't have contact with your grandkids? What, you too busy clubbing? What are you doing?
Well, you got to understand that she didn't have dealings with her own children and she put her own
Exactly.
children off on somebody. Why would she have dealings with her grandchildren?
Hey, B Sugar girl, how you doing? I'm sorry. Yeah. So you didn't even have contact with your own kids growing up, so of course you wouldn't have, contact with your grandbabies. Go get out of here. It kills me when family members fail, especially mothers, they want to get up here, play victim, and speak like you did everything right. No, you didn't, ma'am. Let me put your play, honey, before I say something, because I ain't even try to go here with this.
Powerful words from the grandmother of two children found dead inside the trunk of a car.
I'm good,
That
B
woman's
Sugar.
own daughter, Nicole Johnson, is facing charges related to those children's deaths. Michelle Johnson tells Fox 45 News she believes both her daughters, including the biological mother of the children, should be held accountable. Well, pleas for justice are also coming out of Dayton, Ohio, where the children live with their mother before the family moved to Baltimore. Alexa Ashwell is live right now with what family there had to say. Alexa.
Oh, yes, Kai, nearly 500 miles away in Dayton, Ohio, a man says 7-year-old Jocelyn and 5-year-old Larry lived a good life. He says Jocelyn attended and completed kindergarten, and Larry was often by his side. He, too, believes more should have been done to protect these children and believes all should be held accountable. James Phillips stands outside his Dayton, Ohio home holding a picture of his late wife and the grandchildren he says they helped raise, 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson and 5-year-old Larry O'Neill.
It was beautiful kids, It was real sweet. We never had any problem with them, Me and my wife really took care of them, but they was good kids.
Phillips says the children and their mother, Deshelle Johnson, who is his late wife's niece, also lived here.
Jocelyn She went to is it Minor Chapel?
Okay.
Yeah. Kindergarten.
So this guy that's talking, and I'm gonna back it up so y'all can hear me again. This guy that's talking is the husband. He's the husband of the biological mother's aunt. So basically, he's her uncle by marriage, by her aunt. Probably the aunt that raised her. He's the
That's what I'm
husband
thinking.
and the aunt. Huh?
That's what I'm thinking too. That's where she ran to.
Yeah, she's the aunt that raised. The aunt is the aunt that raised her, and this is her husband. Apparently, the aunt has passed away, and he's talking about his experience when Deshelle, which is the mother, was living with them with the kids. Okay, so nobody is confused.
Lived a good life. He says Jocelyn attended and completed kindergarten, and Larry was often by his side. He too believes more should have been done to protect these children, and believes all should be held accountable. James Phillips stands outside his Dayton, Ohio home holding a picture of his late wife and the grandchildren he says they helped raise, 7-year-old Jocelyn Johnson and 5-year-old Larry O'Neill.
It was beautiful kids, you know. It was real sweet. We never had any problem.
See, if he considers those kids as his grandkids, that means the biological mom, Deshelle, considered that aunt her mother. You get what I'm saying? The truth. Because the lady just said the grandchildren that he.
Yes,
if he's calling those kids his grandchildren, that means that aunt, Deshelle, considered her mama.
I believe
See
that.
how deep this goes.
And I'm wondering. I'm just wondering. I'm not assuming. Don't jump on me. If
I'm not.
She left when his wife died.
Maybe.
Why else would she
He's
leave? If
now
they're living a
deceased.
good life there.
Let me show y'all the picture that he's showing of the aunt and the kids. Beautiful picture. Hold on. Let's see. That's him. That's the guy that's talking, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, that's the picture. I want to show y'all the guy. Damn it. I can't catch him. I gotta catch him. There he is. The truth. Okay,
Yeah,
there he is.
they were sitting in her lap. They were sitting in
All
her
right.
lap for the
So that's
photo.
the guy that's talking right now, but this is the picture. And y'all can't really see her because it's cut off. But that's her with the kids. That's the aunt. Okay. That raised her, who she considered mama. Okay. That's it. And he's speaking about them.
You know, me and my wife really took care of them. You know, but they was good kids.
Phillips says the children and their mother, Deshelle Johnson, who is his late wife's niece, also lived here.
Jocelyn, she went to is it Minor Chapel?
Okay.
Yeah. Kindergarten.
Okay. And did she finish that year at school?
She finished, yes.
That changed in July 2019 when Deshelle decided to move to Baltimore.
I didn't want her to leave. I practically begged her to stay, not to take the kids.
Phillips says he heard little updates.
They would always tell me the kids was all right. They was doing okay. You know, and I was sending clothes up there. I'm sending money up there.
Then a heart-wrenching phone call, he says, from Deshelle.
She was crying when she called me.
Jocelyn and Larry, who would have turned 6 years old tomorrow, were dead.
They didn't really do anything to protect them kids. And I don't care what nobody says.
Phillips sharing the same outrage and questions over the handling of the children once they arrived here to Maryland, including where they lived, who was caring for them, and how no one intervened sooner.
She moved in with me. Her. This the mama. The fake mama. The mama that they gave the kids away. This her talking. Let me give y'all a visual. Hold on. Damn, there she go. That's her. She talking now. Let me back it up. Shout out to the granddad. Shout out to him.
Who was caring for them and how no one intervened sooner.
She moved in with me. Her, man, Jocelyn.
The maternal grandmother telling Fox 45 News they briefly lived with her in Baltimore City and contacted both police and Child Protective Services concerning the well-being of the children. Court documents then showing Deshelle admitted to leaving her children in the care of her sister, Nicole Johnson, who is
So
now
wait a minute. So wait a minute. So the mama did call CPS on the daughter? Is that what I just heard?
Okay,
Yeah, that's what it sounds like she said.
According to this article that I sent you, it said you're gonna be really mad when you read this. The woman's mother told Local that she wanted her daughters to be held responsible for what happened to the children. I tried to get any help I could. I was waiting for my grandkids to come back home, but they never came back to me, she said in 2021. She's stating that she tried to get help, that she could. I don't think she tried to do anything. I think she's trying to save
Well, this
face
thing,
right
this
now.
thing is saying court papers show that she called CPS. We're gonna listen to it again, but that's what I heard.
On who though?
I'm thinking
On the mother?
Deshelle. I'm thinking
Yeah.
Deshelle, yeah.
That's what would have caused, that could have caused her to run, that she called CPS. But again, if CPS was called, how come they never followed up?
Okay, we're gonna listen and see.
and how no one intervened sooner.
She moved in with me. Her, man, Jocelyn.
The maternal grandmother telling Fox 45 News they briefly lived with her in Baltimore City and contacted both police and Child Protective Services concerning the well-being of the children. Court documents then showing Deshelle admitted to leaving her children in the care of her sister, Nicole Johnson, who is now facing charges related to their deaths. Now, we've been working to get any information out of CPS, including if any past investigations exist or complaints filed since 2019. A spokesperson says that information is confidential, but did confirm CPS is involved in this death investigation. County police telling me they have not yet received the results of the autopsies. The investigation's ongoing.
But as you can see, fam, this case deeper than just a crime. This is a full breakdown of family, system, silence, and survival. Nicole Johnson didn't just snap one day. She was already cracked from trauma, from poverty, and being handed a cycle she never healed from. The two innocent children had to suffer, and now 2 young lives are gone while their mom grieves and their aunt faces 5 decades in a cell. Do you believe in generational curses? Or is this what happens when pain goes unhealed? Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the description to watch the full body cam footage and interrogation video for yourself. Shout out to the independent investigator who brought that footage to light. In fact, as always, don't forget to check on your people. Break the cycle. Or one day, it's going to break you. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Okay.
33-year-old Nicole Johnson.
All right, so now I'm gonna pull up the Nobody wins when the family. Shout out to the family TV. Make sure mods, can y'all drop that link for me one more time, please, and thank you.
My question is, your daughter is out in the streets living from hotel to hotel. Why didn't you go and tell your daughter to come live with you? Besides the children, why are you gonna let your daughter live hotel to hotel? All I'm saying is you could have helped her in many ways. With these kids, without these kids, you just gonna let your daughter be homeless and go from hotel to hotel and sell her body?
Thank you, Renee. Now, the thing did say, or she did say in what we just listened to, that Deshelle stayed with her for a short time. Now, why she left, or my thing is this: why didn't she feel comfortable leaving the kids with her mama? Why would she not leave the kids with her mama?
If you live there, You were staying there for a period of time. Why do you just go and leave the kids there? Why would you seek out your sister to give them something? Something ain't right. And if you look at her mama look. I'm not going. You know what? I'm gonna be quiet.
Well, you probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking, but it's okay. It's okay.
And both of us thinking the same thing. It must be right. Let's ask Fawn.
I'm just saying, like I'm thinking about me myself. If I was a young woman with two toddlers and I'm having issues, I'm having problems, and I bump my head and want to leave my kids and run off and leave my kids, my first thought, even though I got a sister, and at the time I had 3 brothers, my first thought would have been to leave my kids with my parents. If I really felt the need to run off and leave my kids with somebody, it would have been my parents.
Well, here's the thing. She's done that, right? She ran back to the woman that raised her.
She
And
did.
for some reason, she decides to run back to Baltimore, where her birth mother is, and her
Right.
sister, when she has a good life up there. And he
And
said,
she had the better life in Ohio with the
yes,
aunt and the uncle. Yeah, yeah.
I begged her not to go. And I guarantee he begged her, leave the kids here. Leave the kids here. But
He
again,
probably did.
was it after the aunt passed? And she was like, I'm not gonna leave the kids with you. You're older, blah blah. Whatever. But what I'm thinking is, what made you come back here? Was it something
Right.
you wanted that was there? Would they not let you do what you want to do up there in
That's what I'm saying,
Ohio?
Renee. Exactly, Renee. Their relationship probably wasn't all that good, all that tough. Because let me tell you something about kids that are raised by somebody other. Now, don't get it twisted. Like it's cases where it's a whole lot of cases where a mom leave their kids to be raised by either the grandma, the auntie, or whoever, and the kids gravitate and back to the parent. But a lot of times when a woman allows somebody else to raise their kids, that relationship, that bond is not there. So she gotta, in order for her not to think to leave her kids with her mom, the grandmother, then yeah, it could have been something wrong with their relationship or the lack thereof a relationship. I don't know. But my thing is, what was this Deshelle, the mama, because we know Auntie had things going on. We know Auntie was selling coochie. Auntie couldn't keep a place to stay. Auntie was the worst case scenario to leave these kids with. But what was Deshelle going through? Like, what was she going through? That, like you said, the truth, you would leave the stability of living in Ohio with your aunt and uncle to leave that unless the aunt died, like you said, Aunt D True, and you leave to go back to Baltimore where you're experiencing all of this hardship, and it got to a point to where you didn't even want your kids no more. Like this is just weird, and it goes deeper than what we know. It really goes deeper. Thank you, Batty. Thank you. I'm gonna listen. Keep sending me whatever you have, cause I'm gonna put all of it up tomorrow. But I'm just saying, like this is not making sense to me, and it's probably not gonna make sense to me. This type of thinking that these grown adults are doing, it's just not making sense to me.
I'm with you, Truth. I'm just confused on a whole lot of stuff. The whole
Yeah.
dynamic. Um, yeah, these kids didn't have a chance.
Oh my God, keep it cute. Not a chance.
These kids didn't have a chance.
Now, hopefully this will play. Y'all, I'm gonna just let this play. Keep it cute. D Truth. If y'all see anything you want to stop me to talk about, I'll stop it. Other than that, I'm watching. I'm listening. I may stop it. I don't know. But this is the actual body cam, and then at the end of this is the interrogation. Welcome to the chat, Karen. Listen, everybody in the chat, can y'all please make sure y'all tap the screen twice and hit the like. For my true supporters, support the channel. Thank y'all so much. I'm gonna push play, and hopefully this will play. Let's see.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you.
Open that up all the way. What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty clothes?
No. Pull it out. What the? Get the in! Put your hands up!
What begins as a routine traffic stop takes a horrifying turn when officers detect a strange, putrid smell coming from the vehicle. The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken, physically ill, and utterly enraged by one of the most vile discoveries ever made.
Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. We need to verify. We don't know what this is.
What is?
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license and registration on you? Well, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit is 35.
Oh.
And you was doing well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I only thought I was going 40.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
Playback vehicle requested not found or on file.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license?
No.
Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have to stop?
Like almost 30 days.
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and BB exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like you literally see, like we literally, well, not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car. Like,
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Be here in 5 days. I swear to God. Please. Like, I can't go through anymore. Like, just take me home, please. I can't take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt or anything like that. Just basically saying, I'm telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to God.
No, I still got to do my job and try to explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So
like, I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch, tomorrow, y'all are going to see me on the news. Y'all are going to see me make my big debut. I swear to God.
The officer has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shocking reality. With a tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. You ever go and do what you got to do? I'm doing an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you had 15,000 miles in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and they taking my car. I gotta keep all my stuff out because I don't have anything. So if I lose this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to move on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse, it can't get. And y'all keep saying find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo? Like, where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go, man. Here we go. I can't take no more. Like, I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come here for a second.
Yeah, hold up a minute.
Do me a favor. Walk over to the car and just see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see what you smell anything out there. Something dead or something. Did you move in your car?
This way I look at it.
What you hitting? No, seriously. I'm just What is this right here?
Huh?
What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. Bunch of dirty.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. Well, this been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You have to, ma'am, you have to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you have to open it up all the way for me.
Bugs and stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done. as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the nails, so we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think a guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I need to see it.
I know.
Just feel it.
That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
No, I'm just telling, giving him some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish it. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
You
ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
Keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blanket.
Oh, you can keep finding them. What? You see them right there. As soon as you open it, huh?
Keep finding what?
Oh yeah, as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
So stay on the front of this car, make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash
Wait,
bags,
did you hear what she just said?
Just open the suitcase and we can be good.
He said something about staying somewhere so she won't go anywhere.
No, she just said when you open that suitcase, you're gonna find them.
I didn't hear that. I heard. Okay, hold on.
She said it. She said when you open that suitcase, you're gonna find them.
Welcome to the chat, Adam. Everybody, please make sure you tap the screen twice to hit the like. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. You heard it, B Sugar? Okay. Renee said she said find his body. Okay. I'm gonna listen, y'all. I'm gonna back it up.
Months and months and months.
You had to, ma'am, you had to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you had to open it up all the way for me.
Bugs and stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is, though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the nails, so we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think a guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I need to see it.
I know.
Just feel it.
That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
No, I'm just telling, giving him some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish it. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
You
ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
Keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them. What? You see them right there. As soon as you open the suit. Huh?
Keep finding what?
Oh yeah, as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
So stay on the front of this car, make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
There'll be more blankets still. Can you cut it from here?
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what it smells like.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty things.
No. Pull it out.
Dirty things from my husband.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband just said it. The dirty blankets from my husband. I am. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
I am.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up. Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing.
What? Open that up. Open that up. What the? Get the there. Push out there. Don't you? Turn over right now. Don't you move. Don't you move. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine.
What the? What the?
What I do? What I do?
Give me your other hand now.
Direct Eastern Boulevard, Wagner's Lane.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
On the channel.
You don't need that. We got 2 in custody right now, but we need a super.
Please don't. No, please. I swear to God, if you move, so help me.
Please don't arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all every name to everybody.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror they just witnessed.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Have her sit down. Sit down. Sit down. I know. Relax.
Excuse me.
You relax.
BB, just relax. BB.
Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay? You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus in. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Mask up. Gloves, everything. Everybody should have gloves and masks on.
Hey, man.
What's your name, bro? It's a baby. Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I need you to breathe. Good. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? Good. I need you. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No.
I'm sorry. I just want to ask you.
There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
But y'all gonna want all the information anyway.
We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am. We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait. We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay? Are you sure?
It's not okay.
I'm good. I didn't ask you to talk.
No, just let me.
I'm not asking you to talk to him.
Can I please take this on my own? She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm gonna have to speak to y'all anyway.
Okay.
I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I've told you multiple times to be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You ran from me. You made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down.
No, that was in there.
I'm asking you to just stop talking. That's it.
Okay.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
Oh Allah, I seek the refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
What?
No. Yes.
Please, I'm so ready.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Excuse me.
Wait.
Stop. Go take a break. Go over there.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me.
Man, be quiet. Stop talking. We'll talk when we need to. Please be quiet.
Bro, I'm scared to look. And
Please be quiet. Just turn around.
So what you are taking me for?
Oh no.
Get her out of here. Get up.
No.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm gonna say pepper spray happened. No. That baby not back.
Oh, what? Hey, you come back. It looks like a kid that's curled up in there. I don't want to look, right? No, just wait.
Hold up a minute. Something just happened there.
You notice they keep saying dead baby, not babies, baby.
Oh yeah, I realized that they didn't discover the other baby till after she was locked up. Hi, Miss Margie. Thank you for the support, sweetheart. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is sad, Miss Margie. No, here they should have checked out if she was really mentally ill because it could have went left. They can't. How they gonna check out if she's mentally ill? A person that's riding around with dead bodies in the car, shit, they probably immediately thought she was mentally ill.
Well, she's not. She immediately went to protect her friend.
Yeah.
So she ain't too crazy. She ain't too crazy.
And she attempted to run. Okay.
Yes. So she knew. She knew, and then and she was smart enough to start throwing out. Well, I didn't know it was in there. I didn't know. That's not the mind of a crazy person. When your first thought is to protect your friend and to tell them I didn't know it was in there. I didn't. That's somebody that's processing what's going on right now.
Oh, you talking about BB, not Nicole? Well, I think I don't know about the friend, but other people who watched it said you could tell that she was a little delayed. But you know what? Let me tell you something. In this type of situation, cops don't really care in that moment. All they know is it's two adult women driving around in a car with a dead body. So they're not gonna try to uh distinguish whether or not that woman is mentally ill, or even if she had any culpability, they're gonna assume. So of course they're gonna detain her too as well. They wouldn't know that at the time, though, Sonya, unless it was just that obvious. I don't know how obvious it could have been, but look,
Well, I did notice that she is African.
okay.
BB is African, and you're gonna see that in a little bit. She is African, and you gonna see in her accent and the way she talks to that cop. They gonna
Mm-hmm.
keep going, because they're about to say, "No, get
Okay.
them the hell out of here."
Okay.
Do that stuff the whole time. As soon as I see who he was, I took off running too. So no, they not. Let me take it out in front of the police. You skating around with the bodies in my car. I'm so dumb that I'm
But
going.
see right there, she says dead
We need to verify.
body. Even though they only discovered one, she said it. She said, I'm riding around with dead bodies in the car.
Yes, she mentions the dead bodies as in
Yeah.
two. The cops still
I just
think it's
said that.
one.
Why you repeat
Yeah.
everything? I just said she said. But see, do you think the cop that's talking to her, do you think he's even comprehending that she just said bodies?
No, I don't think so. I don't. A lot
That
of this
cop is
stuff that,
fucked up. Like that cop is
yeah,
fucked up.
they're not listening to her. They're not listening to like every word she's saying. They're kind of she's over there on
Actually,
the
they
side. They
want her
got
to
a
shut
woman
up.
cop. Yeah, they don't want her to say nothing. Just be quiet. I don't
Yeah,
think it's
quit
to
talking.
what, but they leave, and that's when I believe the cop looks a little closer, and he's
Yeah.
the one that comes up with, "There's another one in here." But you're not
Mm-hmm.
going to see that because this is the arresting officers. Uh, uh, the first three officers on the scene's body cam is what we're looking at.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
We don't know what this is. Oh God. Oh,
What
Jesus
is?
Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Little girl.
All right.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stay in there. No,
I can't vision it. I can't vision it. What the is messing my head up? I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It
Thank
doesn't really
you,
bother me, but
Renee. Okay, I
it's got to
take
be a
it.
3 or 4 year old kid. Let me get it. My gloves are. Problem is the body is this so
It's in a bad
thin.
position. Yes.
Oh my God, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old. Like
100%.
It's got a girl port, female clothes, right?
Put it. Come here. It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had. That's right. So homicide's gonna have to come out, definitely coming out for this. There's no way they're not. Right. Emmy's gonna have to come here.
But warrants for the house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna find who this kid is.
How shrunk that skin is too.
Oh, it's been wrapped in the sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember cameras are stolen.
Right.
But this is.
At least a week.
I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like I don't know. I guess it hits them harder than me because I'm just I've had trauma earlier on, but basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
This man don't win. He don't went to thinking about his own baby, but that's natural. I mean, that's natural. That's he don't went to thinking about his own. Thank you, Renee. True, great job as always. We say okay. Thank you, Renee. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You hear? Keep it cute. You still here?
Yes, I'm listening, girl.
You hear how he done went to talking about his own baby? That was something like that would take you to.
Yep.
Like that right there would take you to thinking about your own kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right, and that's why a lot them cops are discombobulated. They're like, "What the fuck?"
Be true.
Yes, ma'am.
So when they discover the second body, is she like at the station by then, or is she still? Are they still on the scene when they discover?
She's still there, and they just mentioned the plastic bag under.
Mm-hmm.
That the boy is in the plastic bag.
She mentioned it, or they mentioned it.
They mentioned the second cop just mentioned the plastic bag. She's
Okay,
still there.
okay.
She's still there. So they mentioned, and now they're talking about the 5-year-old.
Okay. That's okay.
Because the other one you can't really give the age other than she's a baby. She's a child. She's a child. But now
Right.
they've noticed the other one underneath.
Right. Okay.
And he's like, "That's a 5-year-old. I have a 5-year-old. That's a 5." See, they're
Okay. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna push play.
Tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
Stand up. Where I'm going at?
We're going to be to the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up. Enough. Stand up. Walk.
BB, be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You know you are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Just stand here, lean up against the car, okay?
You please tell them that she is.
Ma'am, you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
I just
Ma'am,
want to say why she was ridiculous.
Ma'am.
She mentally retarded and she really don't have anything to say.
you can talk to anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're going to do this, all right?
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have nothing. I'm clean.
Man, can you stop talking, please? Enough. Enough. You just keep talking. You just keep talking. When I told you stop talking, you just keep talking. Hold on, get the bag on.
My phone is in there.
You got a
No,
Don't call my bag.
Relax.
Don't call my bag. My phone is in there.
It'd be in your best interest not to move when I take your handcuff off. Put the bag off there. Put it back on. Hey, put it on back. Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. In the car. Now.
So what I do?
Get in the car. Put you in the car. That's your choices.
Can I have my bag now?
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is
Get
in
in the
there.
car.
Your bag will be with you.
Okay.
What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's really retarded. Like she
Just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No,
Okay.
I'm telling you, like I don't know what she goes with, but she really don't have anything to do with anything.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
It's $20 in my bra.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On the side, I think.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead. Jean.
Part of your underwear?
No, ma'am. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
Sorry, is it just a bead? Is it just a bead?
Yes, ma'am.
Just have to take it back. They're gonna have to take it off when they get the precinct. So make sure it's nothing else.
That's why I said just.
All right, go ahead. Got $20 right here.
Both women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, BB appears confused and continues to demand answers.
So I'm here for
that. Ma'am, you don't ask me that question about 3-4 times, and I've told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with this call, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're going to be here for a while. It is what it is. Sorry.
So what's my right? So you just gonna lock somebody up with no right?
Ma'am.
You got my right.
Ma'am. What's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
But what I do know is you're going to be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no one. So why am I on that right?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Shibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce. So I'm just going to call you madam. And I'm sorry.
So
told you.
She's very much African. She's not comprehending what's going on, but the woman did state to the cops, which at this point nothing she says means anything to them, but she did state that, well, she called her retarded. Y'all know I don't like that word, but she called her retarded. She said she can't read. She did try, okay, to for her friend not to have to go through what she's going through. But hey, like I said, cops don't want to hear what you gotta say. They gotta, do their due diligence, and she had to go into as well. I don't think I don't think she was charged with anything or held accountable
She
for
was not.
anything.
She was not charged with anything. They released her that day. That I
Yeah.
guess that morning. They're
But
both of them
Sonya,
were interrogated.
you do know mental illness and mentally challenged are two different things. It's two different things. Like just because the woman may be mentally challenged doesn't mean she's mentally ill. Now, that's just what it is. Like this woman could be mentally challenged because even Nicole says she was the R word, which I don't like using, and she can't read and things of that nature, but that doesn't make her mentally ill. It makes her mentally challenged. Two different things. But okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, but I'm gonna finish this. It's like maybe 29 more minutes. That's why I'm not stopping it as much because I do not like these lives to be that long. But it's okay. It's okay. But I'm gonna finish this and then we're gonna end it. Yeah, she's not comprehending what's going on. Which shows that she really didn't know that,
I
the
don't think
smell
she.
that
I
she
don't.
was
I think. Yeah, I don't think she's the R word. I don't want to say it. You can get mad at me. I don't think she's the R
right.
word. I think she is lacking the ability to understand American traditions. Remember,
As far as
Africa
being
and
arrested and things
America.
of that nature,
Yeah.
you talking about as far as being arrested and things of that nature?
Yes. Yeah. She might be a little
Yeah.
slow, but I.
She's
I
not
think that.
understanding. If she don't know
Yeah.
what's going on and she ain't had nothing to do with it, why are they detaining her? Basically,
Well, that now remember, she
that's what
brought
you say.
her. Yeah, yeah. They don't know why. She doesn't understand why they're detaining her, and that could be a language barrier. That could be her not understanding, the judicial system. It could be a lot of different things. I don't think she's, you
Mhm.
know, got any kind of handicap like that. But remember, she was with
Mhm.
her because she was going to turn a trick,
Oh wow.
and
Oh
she brought her
wow.
with her
Okay.
to meet this guy. That's the only
Oh
reason she was in
wow.
the car.
Okay.
I think she explains
I didn't
that
know
later.
that.
Yeah, she was going to
Well,
turn a
thank
trick.
you to the people that's already seen this, but I haven't. Okay. So she was in the car because old girl was going to turn the trick. Okay.
Yep.
All righty then.
About that. So now, you guys gonna like me and frame me for something you ain't not telling me. Man, I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in the machine. Okay, you telling me my hand is clean. I think I'm clean, right? Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we asking for?
Hold on,
You
y'all.
are dead clean.
My bad. Oh, excuse me. Hold on, y'all. My bad. I got to recognize this channel. Hold on. So y'all might hear my grandboy. He in there fighting the air, I think. He fights the air. He's a Power Ranger one minute. He's a Ninja Turtle sometimes. He's a kickboxer. Um, explore with. I hate to do this. Oh, I can look it up on my phone. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Explore with us. Can I get a mod to drop that link? And I'm gonna share. I gotta go share out the family's video too. But oh, thank you, Renee. I just love my Renee. Renee, you supposed to be listen. You supposed to be resting. My God, Renee, I love you, girl. But yeah, so y'all go check out Explore with Us. Um, yeah, this is where we got this video from. Oh, let's see. Girl, Miss B, oh, I'm telling you, I love my grandbabies, honey, but they some, you know what? They some interesting creatures. They are. I love her. All right, let's push play. I gotta go share out these channels.
Until one somebody out there, you understand I'm backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know. Like, it's not gonna be some fairy that comes to the wall and says, "Here, Officer Bowling, boop, here's the information that she's asking for." I ain't got it.
Okay, well, I'm on that rest. You can tell me that.
That's like a loop.
What exactly?
If I get sick in here, it's gonna happen. If I get sick, if I didn't make no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay. It's gonna be consequences.
Do you need water?
Power off. I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water? That's what I asked.
Yes, I need water.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting with Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. Left in silence, she begins talking to herself.
It was okay. She made an argument about it. I'm all like, what am I arguing for? Just open it and let him look at me. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. I hate and crying.
So she's talking to herself, be true. Let me go back because I missed it. I looked down at my phone for 1 second, and this half I think is talking to herself, huh? All right.
Yeah, she is. She's talking to herself.
You know, a lot of people do that. Like y'all know I be watching those interrogations. A lot of people when they in the interrogation room by themselves, and I don't understand because people know that shit is recorded, right? Well, you know, I don't think they think about it at the time, but those when you step your ass in, well, when you come in contact with the police, you are subject to be recorded, period, right? Because we got body cams, we got the car cams, we got the when you walk into the station to get booked, we got the interrogation room cams. Everything you say once you come in contact with that cop is subject to being recorded. So she's sitting in the interrogation room, she's talking to herself.
Yeah, well, this is just a room. I don't think this particular police station has like lockups where they'll be separated from each other. Because remember, you got to keep them separated from each other so they can't all get on the same page together. You want them separated to hear their story without hearing the other story. Because if you look at the room the other girl is in, it's similar to this room. And this is not an interrogation room. You see them flowers over there and chairs and all kinds of shit. That ain't in an interrogation room. There's a table, a desk, a chair, and another chair. That's it. Nothing you can get your hands on to want to fight somebody. And they can't be left alone, so his body cam is on. And she's in another room with another cop with his body cam on. And that's why he keeps telling her, ma'am, I don't know nothing about this. I don't know. I'm just here to watch you. That's it. I don't know your charges. I don't know nothing. But she just keeps talking.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting with Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. Left in silence, she begins talking to herself.
It was okay. She made an argument about it. I'm all like, what am I arguing for? Just open it and let him look at me. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. I hate and crying.
Nicole, appearing to wrestle with guilt, will soon have an opportunity to explain the grim discovery. Meanwhile, BB makes a separate request.
So can I go to hospital then? I go to hospital then?
What's your health complaint, madam?
Can I go to hospital then?
What's wrong with you?
My knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me, you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay, then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of BB's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
How bad is your knee? Can you say?
Can I have my knee? You done?
Oh, wow.
They switched my knee for too hard.
What knee is hurt?
This one.
Hey, show me where you're hurt.
I'm not mad at you on your big hole.
Okay.
Let me get that. Let me get that. Why did you get that?
Okay.
BB is then informed that if she chooses is to go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No,
I can take that.
no.
That's not
If you're in the hospital, you get shackles on.
Point blank period.
If and a button. It's not up for debate.
For the bed?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
All right. Mine has been changed. I bet you that. I know my pay. I'm gonna right now. If they question me for something, I know my pay. But they better let me go. Who said what? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier. You gotta slow down. Your accent is really thick. So I'm trying to piece through as you talk.
Yeah, and Zombie, I'm very good. Maybe V I'm going to take, maybe respect.
Please sit down.
Can I see that? I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
Go, I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair. And you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm gonna be standing. I'm gonna be standing. Like I'm asking. Let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So you thought standing up was gonna solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
Bowman, you're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's Bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
I knew it was the reason why I felt like I knew it was the reason we just can't more of your so I said I can't take no more. Look, since I said I can't take no more, here we go. Much more. That's what they told me. They said I was gonna keep it punished and keep it punished and keep it punished. Is there such thing as a death penalty still?
Certain state has it.
Not this one.
I don't think so.
We need to have it. You don't think I would have known? I would have ran before trying to do it. Was even polite. Excuse me, can you cut this for me? Idiot, bro.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car, and we on the road. So
why do you want to talk to me? Why
would you like to stand up, or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. To the car.
I am going up.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I can make sure you can walk on.
See, she ain't too stupid.
Yeah,
She knew what he was saying.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight.
Did you say something?
I said she ain't too stupid. She knew what dragging her ass to that car meant.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's gonna be war.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers standing watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
It was pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody we saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I'm trying to look.
But it's
so he's got all these grown men all up.
No, I mean, well, I was before I got this job, but
I didn't mean like that.
No,
I'm just
no, I know. I'm just saying it's weird that I could understand if this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So it's I'm like just kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah, like what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what? How did this even come to be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution, while BB waited in the car. She claims she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
You power wash the car, try to get the smell away?
The engine.
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out to find out.
Okay.
Okay.
Children?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car. Like, you speeding around with bodies in my car?
It was okay. And the whole time I had him.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
That's when I had him. If you look at it, when I had him.
So that's who?
That's something.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at him when she had him, and when I had him, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at him when she had him, they were very not taken care of. If you look at him when I had him, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you heard that right.
So she
Wait
had
a
a
minute.
See,
Wait
she didn't
a
even know
minute.
she had another baby. You heard what she just said?
Wait a fucking minute.
Wow.
Oh my God.
That man just said she has an active case with an 8-month-old, and they taken that baby into custody because of this incident. But the sister said she had another baby. What?
Oh my God. Mm-mm. I'm gonna play that again, y'all. I'm gonna play that again.
Investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying
Welcome,
discovery
Bridget.
made at the crime
Welcome.
scene.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up like this.
Okay.
Okay.
Children?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car. Like, you speeding around with bodies in my car?
It was okay. And the whole time I had him.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
That's when I had him. If you look at it when I had him.
So that's
she
who?
had him, that's something.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at him when she had him, and when I had him, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at him when she had him, they were very not taken care of. If you look at him when I had him, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them then. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew, like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She
Wait a minute.
left.
I gotta do something. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car. Like, you sleeping around with bodies in my car?
It's okay. And the whole time I had them.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Grandma.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
That's when I had them. If you look at it, when I had them.
So that's who?
That's something.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at them when she had them, and when I had them, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at them when she had them, they were very not taken care of. If you look at them when I had them, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them then. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew, like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She left her kids in a room.
She thought you were going to take care of them, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Hey, come on, bro. You said to yell at the mother about washing them. She said I had to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course, it's all going to be against me, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all them, all my
I don't know
my
about
mother.
y'all. I don't know about y'all, but to be honest, I don't give two fucks about what the family's saying about her. I'm just saying that's just my attitude because this woman was dead wrong. She was dead wrong. She gonna pay. She's gonna pay.
But you
But
heard
all
her
this
say
family,
it.
but let me finish. All this family that's speaking up, all this family that got so much to say, hey, yours true. All this family that got so much to say, including the mama and the grandmammy. I'm just saying. Speaking up for what? What they got to say about her that don't pertain to them? Huh?
Did you hear her? Did you hear her say She knew I was out there selling my ass.
I heard all that.
She
I heard
knew.
her say.
She knew.
I heard her say she had to yell at the girl to bathe the kids, to do right by the kids, and all that. I heard all that.
So let me try to wrap my brain around this. By her saying I had to yell at her to bathe the kids, I had to yell at her to feed the kids, is letting me know that they spent time together. Living, they were actually spending time together. The mama, the kids, and her. Do you get that feeling too? Because she's not talking about it. Every now and then I
Absolutely,
that
if
go.
she was around to make the girl bathe the kids.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So how did the mama not know what she was doing? Because I'm guaranteeing the mama, Nicole was out there selling her ass to make sure that they had a place to stay and eat. So you can't tell me she didn't know the predicament she was leaving them children in. That should be considered child endangerment, all in the same. If they can prove that she was around and knew that she was prostituting to get money, you left them children in an unsafe
The girl said she left
environment.
them in the hotel room where she was turning tricks.
Yes. So why is she not charged with child neglect, child endangerment that led to a death? She should be charged with that too, because she knew it, she saw it, she knew what this girl was doing.
Absolutely.
She also probably saw how she was struggling just to take care of herself. Why would you leave two kids on somebody struggling to take care of themselves? And the mama ain't no better, because the mama probably knew all that was going on too.
All right, let's listen.
Your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course, it's all going to be against me, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all of them all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to get that girl her kids.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
You heard that, right?
Hold up. No, did you hear that?
Man.
Yeah, I did. You heard that, right?
Did you hear that?
You had me talking about her mother. You had me out here selling my ass for you. Taking care of you.
Oh, y'all, I cannot. Oh my God, I can't.
This whole dynamic is messed up.
My God, today, y'all.
Ain't none of them shit.
My God, today. Lord have mercy.
Kids ain't had a chance.
See, this is when you get to the nitty gritty. That mama sitting up on that interview with that fuck shit, with that bullshit. Now you listen to this woman. You listen to her.
Okay, so the detective
As the
used
interview
the
continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister.
I can let me say it. Let me say it so I can let you know that I'm learning stuff from you and from listen. So the detective put it in her head that all of her family, including the kid's mother and her mother, are talking to them against her. So after planting that seed, he then leaves the room for her to ponder
and he's
and
listening.
for her to fester and for all of what he just said to Ooh.
Because
Mhm.
now she's gonna either one of two things: either she's gonna tell on herself,
Mm-hmm.
or she's gonna try to defend herself from things that were probably not even told about her.
About the sister and the mama, or even her, but she
Even
could go.
her.
Listen, if this man is telling her, look, the sister and the mama, who she know more than probably what they're saying, or was more involved than just not saying it, he's planting that too for her to get mad enough to just talk, just to tell it all,
Yes, and he's gonna pick
Is
at
anybody
it.
else? Is anybody else, including the mother and the grandmother, involved in this? Did they know about this? Do they have anything to do with this? So you plant that seed that they talking, all them talking, they put it all on you.
What they tell on me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna tell on them. They acting like they didn't know. They knew. I'm waiting for it to come out. My mother knew she was dead a year ago. I'm waiting for it.
Right. Right. Right.
He's letting her fester in the thought that they've been telling her things about her past. See, remember, we need to know things about her past too. If this had ever happened before, and by her believing that her family is telling on her, she gonna tell on herself. You say, well, they lying. I didn't do it. She did it. Because again, when you find children deceased, there could be others. May not have happened at the
there
same
could be
time, but there
others,
could
if
be
not having. There could be others that even if they didn't have anything to do with what happened, they may have had knowledge.
Yep, and that's what he's picking at.
You get what I'm saying?
And now she's in there festering, and she's telling on herself, thinking nobody's listening. All right, go ahead and hit play. It gets better.
That's what they do every time when it comes to that damn interrogation room, baby. They tell on themselves, honey. It's the talking to themselves for me. All right, here we go.
What do you mean? Well, I'm just saying. What do you mean? What did y'all speak about? Well, y'all spoke about her leaving her children? Huh? Y'all spoke about her leaving her children? We spoke about a lot of stuff. And of course, it's all going to be against me, huh? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Even my mom? Oh, yeah, you met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say?
But y'all want to know what the real truth is? He probably hadn't spoken to them people. Like, I mean, I'm sure.
No, they lie. They just like my favorite is, well, you know what? I'm giving you a chance to come clean. So I'm gonna tell you this right now. The first one that comes clean gets the best deal. You got anything to say to me? Nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna go next door and I'm gonna offer your friend that same exact deal. And I think he's gonna turn on you. I'll be back, and you leave. Then, hold up. Wait.
Right. Yeah, that's what they do too. Like, he's telling her he's had these extensive conversations with these people. And the truth of the matter is he probably had not. But that's the tactic. That's one of the that's what I wanted to point out, y'all. Okay, here we go.
What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, all family, to speak on me backwards. That's where they've been at when I've been growing up. I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now, since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, like I said, anything else. Hey, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill them.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living in her car, investigators located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, always and forever.
I think they're like memorial, like that's what it seems like. Yeah, always and forever. The website though has all kinds of different ones, like even with their little ribbon. Yeah. Is that for them? The bears.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children have been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
Can I talk through? Like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation. Well, because she's a lot of reason for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when
All right, so she just stated, let me back up. The reason why he ain't gonna bring the mom in there because he probably ain't even talked to the mom at this point. But did y'all just hear her say she got him from Jimmy when they came from Jimmy? Jimmy is the granddad.
Yeah.
She said when they came from Jimmy. All right. So let's
also said if you didn't hear it, when she said I'm coming back to town, and Mama told me not to give them back.
She did say that. She said the mama told her. She said the mama told her not to get the kids back. That's what she said. And it's the reason why she want to talk to that mama. See, that mama. And I knew it. I knew it before I even listened to this, y'all. And I told y'all, and I was honest. I had not listened. You mean to tell me? I can't believe I sat here drunk. I'll be right back. Did you speak? Talk about what she said about what you just said. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my water.
The mother said, there's an echo too. The mother said that she tried to get contact with her to get the kids back. She just said, when she said, I'm be in town, I'm coming to get the kids, you told me not to give them back. She didn't say, Mama said, I'm coming to get them. She told her not to give them back.
Yeah, the mama said.
Yeah. And then she just said they ain't want them till about 4 months ago. Well, one was already gone then. And it seems like the baby might have been gone also when they wanted the kids back. Because they don't know if it was 2 or 3 months that the youngest baby was gone.
But the truth, this is the thing. The mother knew this girl's lifestyle. Let's start there. You knew her lifestyle. And her lifestyle did not coincide with her taking care of nobody's kids. So that's when you should have stepped up. But now you talking all this shit after the fact. If I would have took the kid, you should have took him from the gate. You knew this girl's lifestyle.
And she's 33 and she doesn't have any kids of her own. But she just said, and I know why she didn't want any kids, because she just said it. I raised everybody else's kids. So she has more sisters and brothers than we are hearing about right here, besides the sister with the kids. She probably has other family members that her mama wasn't taking care of to begin with. Because
it just seems like the whole family, they have kids and pass the kids around. What's the purpose of you having children if you're don't want to take care of them? It seems like this family just passes the kids on to more responsible or less responsible people to be raised.
Well, that's the thing, though. But leave them alone. I don't understand how people ask somebody to raise their kids and then come back later and be like, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take them back now." Well, you told me to raise them. Now let me finish raising them. Don't come up here and uproot these kids after they gotten used to this, and they have a good life. That's what
Well,
I don't understand.
that's why if you want me to raise your children for whatever reason you can't do it, we're going to do it the legal way. So 10 years down the line, you can't come back and take these kids away because I'm the legal guardian. What you're going to have to do is go through the courts and prove that you're good.
Well, but I don't understand that either. Oh, the birth mother has every right. Well, here's my thing: can the birth mother provide exactly what I'm providing? Can the birth mother sustain the life that they're used to now? If the answer is no, they need to stay right where they're at. Why uproot them to go to a lesser home? You can love them from where you're at. You weren't loving them for the longest time. Now you want to pop up like you love them or something. I understand things happen. I understand people go through changes. But again, you could love them, but leave them where they're at, where they're happy.
I think Jimmy is the granddaddy. Yeah, it was the auntie's husband.
Yes.
That's who
You got to
Jimmy is.
echo.
The auntie who the mom considered the auntie and her husband to be her parents actually because they consider those kids to be grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I left it. Hold on.
And I bet you $100 that the mama takes no responsibility for ruining Nicole's life.
Not at all. If you had your daughter out here selling her ass for money for you, you ain't shit. Why couldn't you go out there and sell your own ass?
Did you see the mama?
That's what got me fun, Barry. She said her mama sent her out to sell her ass.
Yes. That's sick. I would sell my own ass before I send my daughter out there.
You better talk about it. You better tell the truth about it. What the fuck?
It's an echo.
Echo.
All right, let me try to fix it. Hold on. Y'all talk.
Man, yeah.
But nobody ever takes responsibility for their part in making somebody this way. That goes down to the person, the brother, sister, the uncle, the aunt, the cousin, the daddy, doing little things they ain't
Y'all
supposed
still
to be
hear
doing.
echo?
Let me speak. No echo. They don't want to take
Okay.
responsibility for their part in raising a menace.
Or
They never do.
the lack thereof raising.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. I'm just
But
saying.
truth, I just said this family seems like because she said she's raising. She didn't raise.
Renee, let me know if the echo. I'm sorry, Fun Bear. Let me know. Renee, let me know if the echo is gone, sweetie, because I can't tell. Go ahead. Keep it cute.
When she said she been raising kids all her life,
That's
that
what she
just tells
said.
me that this family dynamic is folk be having kids and putting their
Come
kids
on.
on somebody else.
Come on. Come on. It's
That's the
still there.
dynamic of this family.
Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Let me see. Um,
I'm just
I'm
saying
gonna
that.
go out and come back in. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
And what behooves me is you have one child, you can't take care of that child. Why continue to keep having them?
I'm pretty sure that they didn't have the same daddies.
It's just, if you want to be out there all willy-nilly, hey, I'm not mad at you. Don't bring another life into it. It's a such thing called birth control. Don't keep having kids after kids, and that goes for women and men. If you're not taking care of the first one, why have a second one? And now you're not taking care of that one, and you turn around, you have a third one. Come on. Stop. Stop producing.
But see, you know, it tells me that there was never a CPS case on the two ones that passed because they had a case on this 8-month-old, and they never mentioned that there was a case on these two.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
And she's probably crying, my baby, my baby. You didn't want to take care of the two you had before this one. What makes this one any different?
Hey,
So you
Tanya,
ain't gonna
yeah,
give
girl.
this. You gonna give this one to somebody, some stranger?
Let me tell you something, True. You know
Mm-hmm.
me personally, because we spoke on the back end. You know
Mm-hmm.
how I feel about, they always want to put forefront of no good ass fathers.
Mm-hmm.
Baby,
Mm-hmm.
when I tell you they are no, see, the thing about no good ass fathers, what they do is, and I'm not saying it's right, they don't come around, they don't help support the child. But the mother, to me, the child suffers even more because of the different type of abuse that they, child.
From here. Now, for a long time, I was a little confused about your stance on. Well, I wasn't confused. I was just really wondering why you had such a stance on the deadbeat moms. Because of course we all talk about the deadbeat dads. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So when it
Mm-hmm.
came, you like when we would talk about deadbeat dads, you would be that one that will always point out that listen, it ain't just deadbeat daddies, it's
Mm-hmm.
deadbeat mamas as well. And when me and you talk, and now I know what your situation is, I get it, and you're right. It's just that, like you said, normally a lot of emphasis is not placed on these deadbeat ass mamas.
But see, this is the difference. See, the father, they're able just to walk the fuck away, right?
Right.
The mother, I don't like to use the word stuck because you chose to have these children or this child, but you're the one there all the time with this child.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So that child has to endure all your bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I get it. I get what you're saying. All
Yep.
right. We got about maybe 15 more minutes on this. I'm gonna push play. But y'all can stop me if y'all want to say something. Did I back it up to where I wanted to? Listen to this.
A lot of the reason for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And what did
When
she?
she reached out to me, she barely didn't even care. And then we was, hey, maybe next weekend. Like, she didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything. Well, nothing, no nothing, no nothing. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating, and then she was not responsive anymore?
Like, it was mistakes. Like, I took care of them children so good. Like, it was a mistake. Like, I just was trying to discipline. Like,
Explain to me how it happened.
like, she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something or something. And she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like, and I was probably more frustrated than I should have been with life, period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody's helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like, well, like,
And then what happened?
I told you, Peter.
How?
Huh?
With what?
I don't even think it was anything. I think it's just my hands.
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking bangs, like from the refrigerator and stuff.
She was doing all kinds of stuff. Okay. Like, she was taking stuff, like, she was getting the boy in trouble. Like, she was just doing all kinds of stuff.
And you disciplined her?
Yes.
Okay.
And it went too far.
Okay. How many times do you think you might hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell.
Fell on what?
On the floor.
Was she standing on something? How was she?
She was just standing up straight.
Okay. And where did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Okay. Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or
no.
Where?
Like, I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like, it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards, forwards, sideways, on her head?
I know she had a head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head? Okay. Do you remember where on the head?
No.
Did she hit her head on something other than the floor?
No, but the floor was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard?
And I was so scared. Like, I was so scared.
Okay. What did you, when she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet?
Quiet.
Quiet? And what did you do after that?
I tried. I just tried to bump her chest. Like, I was bumping on her chest really, really hard. Like, I baby, she was like, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to. I was just bumping on her chest. Like, I was just trying.
In the bed and lay next to her.
All right,
Where was
y'all,
the
this
boy at
speaking. Let me see. I'm gonna stop it and start it back. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
Stayed last year.
And then what did you do with her?
Yeah, that's the thing. Who said that? Melissa. See, that's. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about too. The people. Well, one of the people in the hotel where she stayed heard her beating those kids. Well, at least heard her beating the daughter.
Yeah, and the thing that stands out for me, she keeps saying, I beat him, beating, beat. Not punish, not I had to whoop him or pop him. You keep saying, I beat him.
She beat him to death, basically.
Exactly.
That's what she did. She did. And if that mama is no good as she is, if she was reaching out to get them before they passed away, she should have just given them to her.
I never beat my kids or even told I'm gonna beat you.
Oh no!
You
Oh
get
no!
what I'm saying? That's harsh. And I'm saying I'm gonna pop you if you don't stop.
Yeah. Yeah. She describes beating, like beating.
Yes. And with a 5 and 7-year-old, you don't have to do
You ain't
much
got
to
it.
get
You
them
don't have to
back.
beat no 5 and 7-year-old.
Yeah, you don't have to do much to get them
You
back.
don't have to beat. You don't have to beat them kids. You don't.
Just really, really hard. Like, I thought maybe she was like, I don't know, like, I just trying to just Just
Damn, it's still skipping. Hold on. Come on. It was doing good, y'all. Got a few more minutes. Hold on. I could just play the audio because we see what the visual is. Let me try it so we can get. Where did I put my? Hold on, y'all. Okay, Renee, baby. Okay. Let me see, y'all. Let me pull up the audio. I think almost 5 hours at this is enough. Let's see. Okay, what's his timestamp? 40, 34. Oh, the Bluetooth don't cut off. I bet it has.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Was she crying or was she quiet? She's quiet. And what did you do after that?
Tried. He got just straight up over her chest. Like I was popping on her chest really, really hard. Like I thought maybe she was like, out. Like I'm just trying, like I'm just popping on her chest. I'm just trying to get her back. Like I was.
Okay. And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed.
D-True, you still here? D-True said this wasn't the same night that she got arrested. Actually, it is. She got that same dress
No,
on.
I
this
didn't.
is
No. I thought they made her change because the dress was stinking. But it's the same. It's the
No,
same
she got
night.
the same dress on, and that's why I know they hadn't talked to the family like they said they had talked. They ain't have enough time.
No,
Unless
remember they took her from one police department to another police department to talk to these detectives because the other detectives were out at the crime scene. So I don't think they had time to cut. They hadn't even remember because he said, "Who's this? Who's this woman?" So they knew who the mother was, but I don't think they spoke. I don't think they spoke to her. All right, I found the text messages in somebody's video.
Can you send them to me?
Yeah, from Deshelle to Cole.
Send them to me.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's what you've been looking for. You don't give up, dude.
Yeah, no, I knew I'd find them. I just had to go through some videos to find them, but I found them.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh shoot, I'm gonna hit the wrong thing. Hold on.
In the bed and lay next to her. Where was the boy at this time?
Other bed.
Okay. Where?
I stayed in that room with her.
When do you think that was?
I told you, maybe last year.
And then what did you do with her body after that?
I just put it in a suitcase and I kept her.
Jocelyn's death is believed to have occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Deshelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Deshelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well." Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in a suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car. Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition.
Wow.
Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Sting.
So help me explain the other child, what happened. So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase in the car.
And he didn't even want to go anywhere else. Like that's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like you can ask all my friends. Like as much as I tried to push him off, or I wanted to drop him off, and I knew I needed to drop him off, he just wanted to be with me.
So what led to the next incident with the other child?
I don't know. Like I honestly don't know, because it was like 1 minute we was playing, and then 1 minute it was just like we were playing. Like we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause him to die. Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well explain that to me. Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding in his leg.
Where at on his leg?
I don't mean to. Right here somewhere.
Right inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like.
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
Only way that I noticed it. And honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started trying to sting. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room as she continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing with. And I think I yelled at I think I swung on him for playing with it. But I can't remember what.
Was there a chance you hit him afterwards? And
I didn't see the thing. I told you
you swung on.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like, I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas. His body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death.
She beat him to death.
Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
He was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy. Like the last thing he said.
So the last thing he said?
He said, honey, he can lay me down.
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Can you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up in the chair. He said, honey, can you lay me down? And I said, yeah, honey. And I went to smoke, and I turned back around, and it was like, stay. And he would not answer me.
Where did you lay him down at?
On the backseat of the car.
Okay. And this was about 2 months ago? Or was it more?
This month is what?
Well, it's the very end of July.
I think May.
Okay. About 2 months ago.
Yes.
Been sitting there for months.
In June of 2021, Nicole sent a video to her friend showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing. One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
So it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Me and that mom.
The girl was, according to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened?
Yes.
And she only weighed 18 pounds.
You think that's after all of this? Because they were not tiny. Like you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out are the pictures that I took.
The boy was only 21 pounds.
I don't see how, because they ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate everything.
Maybe, I mean, is that maybe a contributing factor here?
No, I didn't.
If some kind of trauma happened, would it be made worse?
Yeah, I didn't starve them though. I didn't starve them.
According to doctors, however, it would have taken several months of malnourishment for the children to attain their low weights. The investigation concluded that both minor children lost their lives due to the neglect and abuse inflicted on them by their Aunt Nicole.
They just came up here. They came up here and made me feel like I was some type of bad person. Like I was some type of trouble person. Like, yes, I've been depressed all my life because of one of them mama. I can't believe that she really.
Y'all heard what she said? I hope y'all can understand it. Did y'all hear what she said? She said I've been depressed all my life because I wanted a mama. That's what she said.
Came up here and made me think I was a bad person.
1 month after her arrest, Nicole's mother emailed Baltimore public officials, pleading with them to intervene and protect her remaining grandchild. The email additionally criticized social workers and Deschelle for not safeguarding the children. Multiple news outlets reported that Deschelle created a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds for their burial, and rumors later circulated that she may have launched as many as 4 separate fundraisers, though all have since been deleted. Following her arrest, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson was held without bond and later indicted on 14 criminal counts. The charges included 2 counts each of first-degree child abuse resulting in death, first-degree child abuse involving severe physical injury, second-degree child abuse, second-degree assault, neglect of a minor, failure to report the death of a minor, and unauthorized disposal of a body. She ultimately pleaded guilty on August 13, 2024 to 2 counts of first-degree child abuse, resulting in death. She was sentenced in February 2025 to life in prison, with all but 50 years suspended, as well as an additional 5 years of supervised probation upon her.
Wait a minute. So she was sentenced to life with all but 50 years suspended. So she's got to do 50. And then if she gets out, she got to do 5 years probation. Okay.
Yes,
Doing 50
multiple,
years, she's
multiple
33.
sentences.
So she'll be 83 when she gets out. She won't know how to live in society by then.
What'd you say, D. True?
Yes, she had multiple sentences, and unless they're running concurrent, not consecutive, I guess they added up to 100, and then they said she has to serve at least 50 of those. I'm looking for all her charges.
Yeah, but to me, that is a life sentence because who's to say she's gonna live to be?
Yeah, I see it as a life sentence too as well for her. I do life.
Who's to say she's gonna live to see 83 to get out to even serve 5 years probation?
Eventual release. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon channel.
Okay, that's it, y'all. That channel is Explore With Us. Pretty good channel. Y'all go check it out. I shared it on my community one. Okay, so that's gonna be it, y'all.
So I have all her charges here. Would you like me to read them?
Go ahead. Because it was 14, right? 14.
Yes, because you got to times it by 2 for each child.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
It was charged with 2 counts each of first-degree felony child abuse, first-degree felony child abuse resulting in a death, misdemeanor neglect of a minor, misdemeanor failure to report the death of a child, and unauthorized burial of a body as a misdemeanor times 2. So each of those was times 2. So the 7 charges times 2 make 14.
Her sister should get a couple of those charges.
I think they're going after her anyway. because
You do?
yeah, I think they're going to go after her anyway for neglect. I think they're going to get her on this new child though.
And I wonder what happened with the other baby. Why is that a case? See,
Why'd
some
they
people
take
just
the
don't need
baby?
kids. Yeah.
Why did they take? Because again, she did not care for her
Wait a minute,
two
hold on.
other
Let me ask
children.
this first. So they took the baby subsequent to this case. They didn't take the baby
Yes.
before this
No.
case.
No. Substance to this case. So what happened here is the reason they launched an investigation on whether she was caring for that child.
Right.
So
My thing
again,
is, you have two babies. You drop them off or leave them or neglect them or abandon them with your unstable sister, and then you run off and you have another baby.
exactly. So the question
Now,
is, can she care for this child, but you couldn't care for those two? So we need to look into this. So that's why they temporary custody has been removed from her, and the child's in foster care. And all she pled guilty on all 14 of the counts.
yeah, she did.
That's why she got the max, and because she pled guilty, they reduced it to the all but 50 years must be served.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, y'all. 5 hours. I can't believe I did 5 hours on this channel. But I did. But we're gonna end it right here. I'm gonna come back tomorrow with some more stuff that the truth has sent me and others have sent me. Thank y'all so much. We're gonna talk some more about this. We're gonna get into the police report. Yeah, we're gonna get into some other stuff. So thank you for keep it cute and be true for hitting the link. Y'all wanna say anything before we leave?
It's not much to say, but this is a sad.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, Tanya. Tanya said, I see they didn't give the new baby to grandma. That's a good point.
Hell no, because the code told everything. So now they
Thank you,
looking
Peanut. I mean, you're
at
welcome, Peanut.
grandma.
You're welcome.
You know, they looking at grandma with a side eye now too.
They should. They should. And they
The fact
should.
that
Okay.
and the fact that your daughter didn't feel comfortable enough to leave them children with you should tell
Absolutely.
CPS that something's going on.
Well, you
But
know what?
see, if they just go by, if they just thank you, Renee. If they just go by what this woman Nicole has said in this damn interrogation room, that's enough for me. Shit,
I don't think
well
the grandfather should be held. I think he was a good.
Not the grandfather. No, I don't see any wrongdoing in the grandfather. I'm talking about the grandmother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't see. He tried. You know.
Well,
That girl
in all
left. She left
No,
Ohio. He was in
because
Ohio.
he said, "Why did she leave the kids with him?" You
Right.
can't
He said he begged her.
and force people to do something they don't want to do. Those are her children. At the end of the day, it's not his fault.
Wow.
And
The granddad ain't got nothing to do with nothing. He tried. He probably out of all the adults tried. He said he was sending clothes and money and everything after they left Keep It Cute. He tried,
They probably would have been better off with him had she did leave them with him.
Right.
And just because she did doesn't mean something was wrong with him. No. She was just stubborn, didn't want to
Because
leave.
how much could he do? First of all, he was older. The man had lost his wife, so he was going through. And he was in Ohio. She left and went back to Baltimore. So how much could he do? And you got to think about it, even though with a lot of people, it don't matter. And I know how it is because I experienced it. That man wasn't even blood related to those babies.
Right.
And he tried more than the blood relation family did.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
This is just sad, y'all. It's just sad. And I'm angry.
Yeah. Oof. Man, she in
It's
jail now.
crazy.
She's having a hard time in that jail. I'm telling you.
She should.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. She need to be beat just like she beat those babies. I
Mm-hmm.
said it. Just
And
like she who beat who I mean, how can you beat little toddlers, beat little babies? I mean, you got to be an evil bitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Frustration. She couldn't fend for
It's
herself.
a little static. It's okay, Renee. Shit. It's probably tired like we are. We've been on here 5 hours. Thank you, boo. Yeah.
But
But
I see a lot of I see a lot of frustration in her, and the crazy talk that she was doing tells me that in her mind she ain't never gonna be right after this. If she
hell
wasn't
no.
crazy before, if she wasn't crazy before this, she's definitely crazy now.
mm-hmm.
The truth, she
You know
had issues before this. If you listen to her speak,
exactly,
if you listen to her speak
exactly.
about her mama, if you hear the woman say, I just wanted a mama, she was fucked up a
Yep,
long time ago, the truth. She was
yep.
fucked up a long time ago.
Well,
And it
she
started
had
with
to
that
go out
mama.
there and
It
sell
starts
her
with that
ass.
mama.
She had to sell her ass. That messed her up.
Yep.
Come on.
And if you look at the mama, she looked like she right out of one of them crack stories. Sorry, but that's what she looked like to me. Looked like she was having some problems too
Hmm.
in her life,
Thank
and
you,
it
Lady
looked like
Marie.
they either raised themselves. There's a reason that woman went to live with her sister. There's a reason, and it didn't come out whether Nicole went to live with somebody, or her mama took care of her while her sister was sent away.
What are you talking about? The sisters was raised by the aunt.
Not. I don't think Nicole was. I think
The sisters was
No, they
raised by the
both.
aunt. It said it in
Both
the
of them.
video.
Yes, they
The
both.
mama said it. Well, no, I don't think the mama said it, but so you don't think Nicole was raised by the aunt and the uncle?
I don't. I didn't hear that, and I didn't catch that. That I believe that one did, and I believe that one is younger than
On
Nicole.
the video that we listened to from the family TV, it clearly stated that the sisters was raised by the aunt. I don't know how true it is, but that's what was stated. They were raised by the aunt.
Now I'm thinking, at what age were those kids sent to her?
Yeah. So when was she?
Because
Yeah, because
how old was she when her mama put her out there on the street?
see that I'd love to know that too. Maybe we can get an interview with her from jail.
Don't mention that if you ain't gonna try to get it.
I'm
I'm
just
just
saying
saying.
there's some question because okay, so
I
she
would
couldn't have
like to
been.
interview her. I would like to interview her about her childhood because that's what it stems from.
Yeah, but this is where
Exactly.
I'm confused at. They were raised by the aunt, but yet your mother had you out here selling your ass for money.
It doesn't make sense.
So I'm confused on that part. If you were raised by your aunt, how did your mom get a hold of you to have you out on the street selling yourself?
A lot of questions. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
All right, we're gonna talk some more about it tomorrow, though, y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you again, The Truth, and Keep It Cute for joining the panel. I appreciate y'all so much. I love it. I love y'all. Shout out to the chat for sticking in here, sticking in there. If you didn't like the live on the way in, please like it on the way out. We will be back tomorrow morning to talk about this some more. Um, For those that support the T channel, of course, I'm gonna be going over that, changing that time. Because I was supposed to be live over there at 3, but I'm gonna change the time. But with that being said, y'all have a rest. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, thank you, Laura. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I will watch. What she say? Hold on. I'll watch it. Okay. All right. Thank you, Tanya. Yeah. And we'll finish it. We'll talk about it more tomorrow, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stressed. And until next time, True Shivers and State Gang, stand up, and we out.